So long, Bowser. Thank you so much for playing my game.
What up, chat? What up, what up, what up, what up? Love doing the main all-six broadcast. Thank you, Arjun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Suave jackets. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Special guest here. Oh, guys. I have good news. I have great news. And I have The good news. The good news. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're live. The great news. We got the best players in the world playing Rocket League today. The news. I'm sick, man. I'm still sick. I got like sickness times 2.
This is gonna be sick.
Like exactly like that, LaCrizzle. Exactly like that. Thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. You're looking especially West Coast software engineer today. Just cosplaying as my old job. What up, chat? Exclamation point practice in the chat. If you want to see what's going on today. I think I have the practice open already. The practice. We have ourselves 4 matches today. 4 best of 5s. Revis! They have 7 months prime.
Woo, let's go chat.
Gamba, not yet. We're 5 minutes before we can get a Gamba in. It's a special tournament today, if you guys don't remember. We are going to be running mutators. Mutators each game throughout the tournaments. These are the mutators we're going to be using. You can see them right here. It should only change the game slightly. It shouldn't be, you know, as ridiculous as, like, say, Rumble. Rumble will really change how the game gets played. Most of these, unless they're labeled exotic, will not heavily change how the game is going to be played. And we have $12.50 on the line. Someone earlier in the chat said, what's the breakdown? $50 for coming out to play. Even if you catch an L right away. 100 for third, fourth, 300 for second, and 500 for getting first. Exclamation point practice in the chat if you guys want to see the matchups. We picked them randomly. We picked them randomly last week. Joreuz versus Nush, TEMPOH versus Jack, MAWKZY versus Trebla, and DRALI versus Vatira. You'll notice these are not falling directly into the semifinals, and that's because we will randomize once again. It is madness for this tournament. Random first round seeds, random semifinals, and then we'll get into the grand finals. All that will happen tomorrow. This is day 2 stuff. This is day 1. This is day 1. What's happening today? Will you randomize the finals? Yes. The finals are also randomized. The 2 players who are left, we will randomly select 2 players from both of them, and they will play the grand final. He's saving $50 for the first person to ask about Partner Plus. Uh-oh. Did I just do math wrong? Yeah, it should not. Why did I say $12.50? I think it's just $1,200. Because this would be 200, 300, 400. Wait, what? Am I just scamming people? Did I just do this math completely wrong? 200, and another 200 over here, 400, 700. Oh no, yeah, it's just 1,200. It's not 1,250. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm sick. That's my excuse. Guys, I'm sick. That's my excuse. You can do whatever you want when you're sick. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. Spam this Saurus to help out Joreuz. Is there a mistake in the prize pool? Yes! I did the wrong math, okay? I don't know. We could get $50 extra to somebody. We could get $50 extra to somebody. I don't know. Maybe I planned on giving this person 50 extra. It might have been 350 or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll end up dropping 50 in there somewhere. Let me see what I said to them. I probably just did poor math. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. My math was probably just bad. No, yeah, my math was just bad. $50 to someone randomly in chat. Hey, where are we at for Partner Plus? That's a great question. I think we're doing okay. Halfway through the month, we have 207 points already. So that's more than half. 207 points out of 300. We're on pace. As long as nobody went in, like, as long as people didn't en masse go unsubscribe for some reason this month, we should be okay. And they can all just do that unsubscribing later. Give all the players an extra $625. Maybe that's what we'll do. $50 marbles, imagine. When's first match? We have a big timer on screen. For those of you interested about when the first match is going to be. Great, Dick Gen is up. We got $50 extra. What do we do with that? What do we do with it? My calendar is telling me I have a tournament today. Good to know. Good to know. Give it to you? You prevented people from unsubbing. Give me the $50. Offie, they give the 13 months prime.
13 months Fear Hype Fear 7.
Fear Hype Fear 7. Couldn't have said it better myself. Is Marbles at the start of the stream or when? I mean, we're not looking good for Marbles pace right now. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Nush 3-0, you believe? So here's how it's gonna work. We'll talk about it again in the future. These guys are gonna force into first 3 games random. By the way, in case you're wondering what the wheel will look like, let's do a little test run, chat. Let's do a little test run. Let's imagine we were doing it for the start of the game. We're not actually. Who will get what mutator? Score Absorb! So, if this were the start of the game, we'd have Score Absorb for game number 1, and we'd spin it again for game 2 and 3. If the match is still going on, then we're going to let players choose from the remaining mutators that have not yet been randomly selected. And we will only allow one, what we call exotic mutator per game. The exotic mutators are split shot, because that's wildly different from regular gameplay. Unlimited jumps, which will probably also be wildly different from regular gameplay. And then possession score, which is wildly different from regular gameplay. Now, the other ones will look mostly like 1v1s, we think. We're not exactly sure how much they're going to, like, change the gameplay, but it should be pretty close to 1v1s. So we'll only allow one super exotic.
Man, greetings from Germany, Fear logo.
Salute to you. Why are you spamming question marks? That was the most obvious, cleanly explained format of all time. Can we get 50 gifted because I'm sick? This is my flu game. Don't worry, I get it. Looks like you're just smarter than the rest. Looks like you're just smarter than the rest. Can you explain that again? Yes, I will explain it again. I'll explain it right before the matches starts as well. When we do our first spin of the wheel. $50 for the one who got it? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Format is clear, but what is Score Absorb? Okay. The way I understand Score Absorb to work is that it's going to be like the drop shot ball. Now, the only issue I have with it is that apparently drop shot ball is another option. So let me see what happens when you actually like play with the drop shot ball. So apparently drop shot ball is going to be different than Score Absorb. Maybe drop shot ball just doesn't give you extra points. Let's see. Let me change teams. I'm playing KBM. Let's see. Maybe you won't get extra points. This is KBM chat, just so you know. That's why I missed. I don't play KBM. I'm gonna get there eventually. Okay, yeah, you only get one. So the drop shot ball basically just turns it into a drop shot ball, but it looks like it doesn't do any additional scoring. But Score Absorb is like you get additional points basically on how charged up the ball is. Now, my only potential issue is it might insta charge off of the kickoff, at least to the second level, which is fine. But if it insta charges to the max level off of a kickoff, I mean, there might still be like mind games to be played and stuff, like not 15 to kickoff anymore or whatever. I don't know, but we'll see. Surely there's going to be a possession-based game. There is possession score. Possession score is one of them. If you guys type ! practice, you can read all this information yourself without needing me to say it again to you. Only demos score points. See, that would for sure be an exotic one. But guys, after today, I'm actually not against adding new ones, or even more likely, I think, removing some. If we like watch one play out and we're like, you know what, that just was not interesting. Or like, let's say aerial goal counting for 2 ends up being like, didn't really change anything. We can maybe try aerial goal for 3 or something like that, you know? Yo, Ithantium, thank you for the prime, and Gav19, thank you for the 4 months tier 1. Flu game. Flu game. All I'm saying is I do deserve a medal for streaming today. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Me and Dr. Feer met at college, University of Arizona. Air dribble bump is worth 0 points. That would be pretty funny. It's 1v1, but somehow we turned off air dribble bumps from counting as goals. No rest for the sickid. So true, dude. How's the road to Partner Plus? It's going good, chat. I'm glad you guys keep checking in on me. M7MC, Maham. The 7 seems like it's an H, but I don't know how to say the rest of it. Thank you for the 4 months. Yeah, I think we're on track. Assuming people aren't gonna go in and like unsubscribe, we should be on track. If not, the major is right at the end of the day, like end of the month. It's like the last 4 days. So the watch party for the major, we'll be able to lock in on it. 45 AFC, they were the 8 months tier 1. So we'll be able to make sure. Hype train has started. Left to right train is active. What's your favorite player at MENA and EU and NA? Okay, favorite player, MENA, all of them. EU, all of them. NA, Daniel. Do YouTube streams generate much revenue on their own without membership? No. So here's the thing about YouTube streams. I'm not sure it's the right play. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Live streaming to YouTube as opposed to just putting up the YouTube videos might not be the right play. Or sorry, might be the right play. But I've basically decided, YOLO. Maybe I'll end up being the, you know, the guinea pig who destroys his channel or something because of it. But I'm just gonna stream them. I'm gonna stream them live, and then I'm gonna put the videos up right after, and hopefully the combination of both. The downside is that it might like kill both, right? Less people might watch the lives or something because they know they're gonna come out later, and then less people might watch the videos later because they already saw it live. And so it might just lead to like YouTube thinking my videos are in general just bad. Because like, people are watching them half as much as they used to. That's the worry. But I don't know. I'm kind of just trying to throw that worry to the side for now. And see what happens basically. How do you secure Partner Plus indefinitely? Is there a way to take away? So once you get Partner Plus, you get it for 12 months. You get to keep it for 12 months. And then you can basically, as long as you keep applying for, or as long as you keep qualifying for those 3-month periods, it'll just keep renewing and it'll push it farther and farther out. So like, let's say we get it in this month of March, then we have 12 months. But let's say for some reason in April, we get it again, like we're still on pace. Then I think it pushes the 12 months out. So now it'll be next April, it'll no longer apply. So you basically have to, for 12 straight months, not qualify for it, and then they'll take it back away from you. So it's like near permanent. It kind of depends. I mean, if you stop streaming or something, you'll probably lose it. I might lose it just because we're usually float on the line, and I convinced everyone to go over the line momentarily. They might go back down under once we have it, and then in 12 months we might have to do it again. We'll see. Who asked? Literally someone in chat asked. Literally someone in chat asked. Check out Danny Leon, a Spanish skateboarder. He's either your clone or your brother, no cap. Who knew? Maybe we're Spanish. Thought my family was Irish. But maybe we're Spanish after all. Guys, you realize that chat memes and stuff, they only work here in this chat, right? You get that? So like if you were to go on the mainstream and type ++ and then get timed out, that would make sense, right? You get why that would happen. And then if you were going to the Reddit comments and then type ++ in the Reddit comments, you would get how that makes no sense, right? You get that? You get how this means nothing to anyone? Just thought, you know, just thought you might think about that. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. You don't understand? Well, I can give you guys some lessons. You're off your gourd? Can you send us that post? No, you don't need to go upvote it more. Hype train's about to die, by the way. The left to right train is 1 minute away. We need 2 subs. Or a weirdly specific amount of bits. 899. Did someone drop 1 bit? Oh, Chipchorp dropped a bit earlier. 1 bit because you're sick. Thanks, Chipchorp. You're a legend. You think I care about a scam train? That bar's not going to move left to right on its own. Jazz studies program. It's like, you think it's just going to move left to right? D's nuts jokes are funny. First time chatter ++. I expect nothing less from you. Sorry, that was a little mean. My bad. Yeah, that's right. Never disrespect the hype train. Like I said, it will not move left to right on its own. Read the Sloth! Thank you for the tier 1 for 38 months. Tier 1ers, they're the heroes of the stream. ++, no timeout, ++. Wait, it's not a scam? You get button mash? Look at that, dude. You're telling me that we all just got that as part of the hype train? Or did you just, That's actually insane emote, dude. Did anyone else notice how Feer spelled backwards is ++? Can't believe I watched 5 streams in a row of this baldy. You didn't have it? Well, you got to contribute to the hype train to get it, I think. So sorry. Only those of us who contributed to the hype train get to button mash. And I guess I get to as well. Because I guess I'm the streamer, even though I didn't gift any subs. What mutators are happening in the first game? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We're going to randomize it. We're going to randomize it right before the game starts. These are what the mutators can be. No NAS, not this time. Not this time. Why are you always sick, Unk? I don't feel like I'm always sick. I feel like I've actually been pretty healthy for a good long while. Rodgery, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. The problem is I was just a little bit sick over the weekend. And I was like, oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'll schedule this tournament like a few days out. So I'll for sure be better. And then I think I got like a second sickness. That's like the only way that I could explain why I'm still not cured. He's kind of right, Unk. Maybe it's my diet of string cheese and Dr. Pepper. Nah, that can't be it. That can't be it. The Fun Buns! Thank you for the 29 months of tier 1.
Ryan and I say anything for money, wink wink balls.
Okay. Not sick, faking it? Yeah, I'm just trying to farm subs. Still mad at you for not giving me a warning about this. Sorry, Reed. Everyone in the chat knew.
Fear, I noticed you sound pretty under the weather. Have you considered asking your doctor about Ligma?
Yeah, I talk to Dr. Feer about Ligma all the time, so I'm not too worried. How can you be married to a doctor and get sick? Yeah, I don't know. Ayo! They have the 2 months tier 1. What do you mean by that? I mean, it's just, I'm assuming it must be a disease, right? You look drippy. People love it when I wear the jacket, dude. They just think I'm so stylish. I'm just cold. I don't know what to say. Hey, chat, maybe you guys seem to know everything, as you guys are all-knowing in every way. Can you answer me this question? How come MAWKZY is getting DQs? Why did MAWKZY DQ out of Saudi E-League? Old Feer would never brag about being cool. I mean, you guys are saying I'm cool. Because they didn't play. Ask Nush. Skill issue. They didn't show up, but they got DQ'd out of future games. You realize they got DQ'd from tomorrow's game, which wouldn't make sense. Because the DQ's Blizzards are delicious. Bigger question is, what up with Twisted Minds? Oh, they're playing from Europe, right? They're playing from EU. I don't know. I wouldn't be too worried about it in terms of indicating what will happen at the major or anything. But people are saying like, wow, how come people aren't like everyone's like, oh man, Twisted Minds, they beat Falcons. How come Twisted Minds aren't getting rated like top 4 in the world? It's because there's only one team they can play against in their whole region. Sure, they won one of them once, but like, who knows how they're gonna fare against other good teams. Does Dr. Feer deal with the question of what does your husband do? Oh, he just sits on his computer talking to people about Uncaligma. Yeah, she just she says he's a stay-at-home dad. Which is somewhat true. No, I think she tells people what I do. I think it's less awkward for her because she's like also not in it, you know? And can answer to the normies a lot easier. She could say you work in tech. Dr. Fear is single in public. Okay, that's not true. That's not true at all. Falcons versus Twisted Minds is today. Is that right? Today is March 17th. No, they already played. Twisted Minds already lost in game 5 from what I'm reading right here. Are you reading the same thing that I'm reading? Oh, no. I'm just saying, dude. You're right. Yes, they play right here. Yeah, no, they play right here. They play right here. You're right. It is today. What time? They haven't played yet in 40 minutes. Ah. Is that right? Can we bet? Yes, you can bet on the opening round here. This is Saudi E-League. This is the offline part of it. Well, no. This is the online part of it. The Twisted Minds guys are playing from EU. Bro, dude, your cough sounds bad. Maybe you should suck on D's. You can see the matches better by scrolling down. Oh, yes. Yes. So true. Yeah, it looks like about an hour until they play. It should be a Falcons victory royale for sure. How many games is Fear watching today? Well, we're actually doing the Mutator Madness today. Mutator Madness. Sponsored by Epic. By the way, the stream today is sponsored by Epic Games. Epic Games. We're going to run the tournament anyways. They hopped on to sponsor it. Appreciate them for that. I think it's going to be a good time. Nice little mix-up from the regular 1v1 we're used to watching. We saw EU play in the sweatiest 1v1 format they could possibly play in, RLCS. Now, let's throw a little bit of fun in the mix. See who comes out on top. Should be a good time. We better get quick chats? Yeah, you guys are only going to be quick chatting in game. On the in-game screen, that is. Daniel's cool. Name of the 5 months tier 1. Nush will oversleep? Nah, he'll be here. I think. Actually, I can double check. I haven't checked if people were... Yeah, he's on. You thought it was Vacuous funding for sure? That is a fair guess, but no, not this time around. Is new Fear officially better than old Fear? I'd watch out chatting around. While it may be true, they'll never admit it. They'll never admit it. Oh, that's why he's avoiding my question. What was your question? Thoughts on the new flip lag bug from the new season update? Do you think they'll roll back the game version for the first major? No. I've heard about this. I haven't played it or anything. There's been issues like this before, and they're usually resolved, I would say. But I guess we'll see. It's about 5% of flips right now. You can't find the Reddit post? It's like top of Rocket League Esports. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding it. It's about all Twitch chats that got banned in the mainstream. How was your experience with Johnny Boy and casting RLCS? Did EU regional bias come up? No. I mean, we were doing EU. So I don't know how EU regional bias would come up. What's Score Absorb? We'll talk about it a bit more if it happens. But it's basically the drop shot ball powered up then is worth more points when it goes in. So what are we doing the $50 extra? I don't know. Maybe we'll do it as a freaking marbles race or something. Because I blew it. Seven minutes till start time. $51 marbles races to end the stream? Nah, not that. Late here, what are the mutators? Here, let me sit on this screen. It's probably a better screen to sit on. As it shows the possible mutators. Starting in 7 minutes. You can get the pros to do marbles for it. No. They could always just type exclamation point play when it comes time to do it and be part of the squad, no? You and Johnny casting together was epic. That seems to be the general sentiment, which is good to hear. I did not see too many disparaging comments. When I say not too many, almost none. The one comment that I saw was like, I could do without this Fear guy. He analyzes the play and then he hits start when he could just analyze the play while it's going. He was talking about my pre-show segment. It's like, okay, dude. Like we tried that, okay? I couldn't say all the things fast enough. What do you want me to say? We tried it in the prep. We needed the pauses. I'm sorry. You streaming outside? Why do you have a hoodie and a coat on? Because I'm not feeling great, and it made me warmer. And apparently, the chat thinks I look cool, so why wouldn't I? Colors! Thank you for the 5 months prime.
Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
You could go without this Fear guy on stream? Five minutes. You look like you're staring into my soul when you look at the camera while casting 1v1. I am. It was your soul specifically I was looking at. Wait, so if you get eliminated, you're single? What is the first rule? It's so Jover. So just to be clear, you think that single elimination means that when you get eliminated, you become single no matter what your current relationship status is. That's what you think? Take honey and ginger before casting? Yeah, I probably should, but my throat actually feels fine. Unlike when I was doing it before the mainstream stuff, which it did feel bad then. Let's pull in the players. I think Joreuz might be a display offline kind of guy. All right, Nush wants blue. We can do that. We can make that happen. Joreuz said he didn't care. Okay. Okay, in a few minutes here, I will spin the wheel to see the first mutator on stream. But I'll tell you guys here as well before it starts. All right, chat, let's watch a couple minutes of ads, get ahead of them, and then we'll get going here. The jacket really completes the stands far away from soccer field and watches the kids play look. Ugh. Why is it almost exclusively the subs talking about the ads? Lucky non-subs? Ads? What's that? Bring out the wheel! Can you guys read that? Or does it need to be bigger? Does it need to be like this big? Is that perfect? You can't escape me though. I'll just move over to here. What is score absorb? We'll talk about it when we get it. You thought exotic would be a separate wheel? No. I'm okay with putting them all on the same wheel. And once we get one of the exotic ones, we'll remove all of the exotic ones from that round. All right, chat, you guys ready? Welcome to the start of Mutator Madness. We need to decide what game number one's Mutator is going to be in Nush versus Joreuz. So we will spin the wheel now. Oh. The first one that is selected is unlimited jumps. Now, 1 out of the 5 games in best of 5 can be a mutator that we consider to be exotic, which unlimited jumps is absolutely going to be exotic. The future ones are not going to mess with the game as much as this one, but we got 3 random ones for games 1 through 3, and then 4 and 5 the players can pick. All right, we're gonna go with this to start. All right. We are going with infinite jumps. Jumps unlimited. These guys are ready. If you want your messages to show up on screen, just know that you will have to quick chat. That's the only way to get them up there. Chat, here we go. We have ourselves Mutator Madness. It is a quarterfinal, a best of 5 between Nush and Joreuz, in which we throw a slight mutator in every game, a random one for each game. And this one is going to be unlimited jumps. These guys have unlimited jumps, as opposed to normally jumping up in the air and having to be done with jumping. These guys can flip as much as they want, although it looks like Nush clearly wanted the flick and didn't get it. I don't think it works. Interesting. Give it a test. Let's give it a test here. Like a clear test. Oh, is it only infinite jumps but not flips? I think we want infinite flips too. I think we might be able to do that. Let's do both. Jumps and flips. Restart here. Let's do both. Let's do both infinite jumps and flips. I think that's what we were assuming it was going to be. Clearly, these guys were assuming the same. So let's see. I think we can do that. Dodge timer, unlimited. Can we do infinite flips? Chat, do you guys see where we would go if we were trying to get infinite flips? Respawn. Yeah, I will add an overlay. Dodge timer? But okay, let's go with dodge timer unlimited. Okay. We are trying this. Dodge timer unlimited. Hopefully that will let them flip around as much as they want. Let's test. Quick test. Quick test. Should have both unlimited jumps and flips. Okay, that looks good, yeah? I think this is what we were thinking of when we were thinking of unlimited jumps. Okay, all right. We'll restart it again here. Here we go! It is Mutator Madness, and we are starting off with unlimited jumps and flips for both these guys as they play in this game number 1. Now, this one is probably going to be a more exotic game mode. So in the future, they're going to be a little bit more tame, but I'm pretty excited to see what happens. Every game will have a new mutator. And if we go to games 4 and 5, we will let the players select from the available mutators what they want to do. Now, Joreuz is instantly looking for some new tech on the kickoff to use his infinite jumps to rush to the ball. But clearly, he is having a better time here in these new game modes. Now, the idea that we were going for at first was to pick mutators that really only slightly changed the gameplay and weren't too ridiculous. This was one of the ones we wanted to include just in case to see what it would be like. But it is one we expected to change the gameplay massively. Joreuz is not going to the kickoff here. I don't know if Nush used any additional... Yeah, he just played it regular and got himself a goal. I think kickoffs at the end of the day won't change much, but Joreuz can instantly flip off of his recovery. And now out of the air, wave dash catch, a third. It's interesting because I think it's going to be a bit better than Infinite Boost. A lot of people want to watch Infinite Boost show matches all the time. They'll say, hey, Feer, why not Infinite Boost? And what ends up happening is people end up just being a little bit too fast, recovering a little bit too easily. When you have unlimited boost, you can basically do whatever you want at all times. But infinite flips is a bit different. They don't work as cleanly as just having infinite boost does. So it might not be as easy to just get whatever you want and play defense. As Joreuz uses his many flips here in defense. Nush now trying to go. I can't. Joreuz just soaring into the air with infinite jumps. Now, some of these guys may do this with Bacchus mod. There is a mod that allows you, or actually it might even be in the game now, isn't it? That lets you just flip infinitely in free play. So there's a chance these guys have a little bit of practice in playing with infinite jumps. Joreuz seems to be fairly comfortable. Nush, not quite as much, as Joreuz is going to make it 4-1 a minute 30 into this game. Every single landing can now be a wave dash if you want it to. Joreuz possession back into his own half. I want to see some crazy quadruple jump aerial. Nush, well, how's the recovery when you have your flip forever? Oh, not good enough to get back to somebody who's on the ball with infinite boost, or infinite flips, I should say. Joreuz uses a flip here, and when he gets back down, use a second one to force the ball all the way in. Did he actually practice? I let these guys know a few days in advance what the various, you know, mutators were going to be. I don't think any of them practiced, but it's clear that Joreuz has already found some places to use infinite jumps. Nush gonna bump away, and I wonder how much of this is gonna be muscle memory. Like Nush, he front flips here and then lands back down and then jumps again. But is there a world in which at the end of that first front flip just instantly throw another flip without hitting down? Would that be faster? It's not something that Nush is gonna be thinking through very often. Joreuz recovers back to this ball with a demo. Did he use multiple flips? I'm not sure. Respawn. Nush challenges into the ceiling and gets a third. Look at this. Flip into the ball. Every single landing can be a dash now. I want to show, I think Nush did it here. Diagonal flip and still a quick dash. That is not a zap dash. That is him just using a regular dash. Nush flipping like a madman to stay on top of the ball here in defense. Nush is getting it now. Joreuz, though, has infinite flips as well. It's such a really high-paced game. As Nush trying to reset on back corner boost here. Joreuz, nice double flip. Trying to throw Nush off. Both these guys seem to be more prepared for it. Nush in the air might go crazy. He's had some ridiculous montages made of his gameplay, and now he has as many flips as he wants, but he's actually just getting thrown off by Joreuz's infinite jump defense. He doesn't want to take the ball into a pre-jump defender, especially when there's very little risk, or a lot less risk, I should say, for Joreuz, who can just use flips to make up for any misplays. Nush to the sky again. Joreuz chaining jumps to push himself back down to the ground. We got to watch from Joreuz's defensive POV. Dude, it's already coming naturally for him here. You can see one flip back to the corner and then instantly the opposite flip in order to land on the side wall to perfection. Fake flick. Not able to get it past Nush here. 2-goal lead for Joreuz. As Nush takes to the skies, what can he do with as many flips as he wants? He can just fake him all the way to the ground and get his goal all the same. Let's watch again from Joreuz, who has been using empty jumps to push himself back down. See, here he uses one after being up for like 20 minutes. He tried to push himself a little bit further down with an empty jump, but it wasn't quite enough. Joreuz, ooh, can't stop the kickoff goal either. despite having extra flips. Loses this one here. I think he tried to use it. Maybe a dash actually threw him off. Big kickoff win for Joreuz, who is maybe over flipping here as he gets to the corner, but actually dodges a Nush demo attempt because of it. Pinch up high. Deleted. What does Nush have in store? Nush. Flip over the top of Joreuz. Joreuz is going to use his infinite flips to recover, though. In a regular game, he definitely got beat. But able to get right back to the ball. Now floating through the air. Going for a reset! I can't believe it! Joreuz went for a reset in an infinite boost game, or an infinite flip game. You absolutely do not need to do that. But Joreuz did. And he still gets his 6th goal. You just cannot stop the muscle memory. He needs to make sure Nush thinks he has a reset too. Nush off the sidewall, dealing with a pre-jumping Joreuz. Busty flick over the top. Joreuz is going to go back as well. Oh my goodness. Joreuz's pre-jump defense with infinite jumps has been insane. Nush dropping the what a save. He still has a flip left. Oh my goodness. Nush. He definitely still has a flip left. He never doesn't have a flip left. And he's going to slot this one past Joreuz for the 6-6. 21 seconds left to go. This one's been really fun. This one hasn't been as crazy as I thought it would be. It's actually been pretty technical. I thought it was going to look nothing like regular gameplay. Obviously, it is certainly special, but it's not as bad. It's actually led to a lot of cool tech defensively as Joreuz makes a save. Now dashing his way back out. Pinch. Will he try and chase this one down? No, he's going to let it go to overtime. Nush. Will he do some cheese or delay kickoff, or is it going to be some insane quad flip finish to the game? Joreuz quick underneath the ball with a dash off of his flip kickoff. No longer do you need to wave dash kickoff necessarily. You can just flip into the ball and still get your wave dash recovery as Joreuz gets sent sailing into the back corner. Nush now. Full field dribble, one flip, has another one without needing to go for a reset. Will flick it, miss, dunk, it's in! Nush was playing from behind for the majority of the series. Joreuz showing off multiple reset defense. Ultimately, it does not pay off. He has to play from the ground and ends up slamming it right back into Nush. Gain number 1 to the Saudi Arabian. Now we re-roll Mutator. Okay, no more exotic mutators allowed. So I'm going to come in here and take out possession score, unlimited jumps, and split shot. And instead, we will roll and get dodge timer unlimited. Okay, this is like basically the other end of no, this is not the settings I want. Match settings. This is jumps off, but now you have a forever dodge timer. They left the match. They're going to join back in, though. I can't change it here. Infinite dodge timer. Only one dodge, but you can use it whenever. No timer to it. As far as something on the overlay, for now I can put it up here. This is not the best place to put it, I won't lie. Dodge timer unlimited, because it's really small. It will show in the header now, in theory. Does it say that? Oh, it actually over... I'll just put dodge timer so it's clear what the modifier is. All right, Joreuz versus Nush, game number 2. We just saw unlimited jumps and unlimited dodge timer, which is them flipping as much as they want. But Joreuz might instantly be taking use of this new, slightly less crazy modifier, which is infinite dodge timer. He's going to jump and roll through the ball. By that time, probably no longer had a dodge. Maybe he did, honestly. It's hard to say. But he definitely does in this game mode. And will use it to get the first goal. Nush may be using it a bit as well. It's so funny. I go so often for this off of feel. In fact, for the longest time when I played the game, I didn't even know what it was. I didn't know what it was. What was the condition for it to not have a flip anymore? I was like, oh, I don't know. I just kind of know when I'm going to have one or not. And then, of course, the very obvious condition was revealed to me later. It's just a timer after your first jump. But we'll end up seeing just how fancy these guys can get with it. Nush could go off that pogo and still have a play to be made. He's going to pre-flip back to this one. And the post! The post is going to ping. By the way, that was added to the game as well. The crossbar and post pings. That was going to be the first one we've had this series. As Joreuz will flick to the top right to make it 2-1. It's kind of funny. This is actually a great way to start the event, I would say. And it was not on purpose. I promise it's not scripted or pre-recorded. But we went with first something like really, really exotic and different so that everyone understood the concept of the tournament. But also, I think we all agreed when we were making the mutators that this was the least mutatey mutator. Sure, it is different from regular gameplay, but probably by the least amount. You can just flip at any time after your single jump. It'll be fun to see how it plays out in both different types of styles. Joreuz actually saved this too hard, or stole it too hard. He can't get around it to score it. I'm so glad that we have only quick chats on right now, because your scamming messages that confuse the viewers can no longer show up. All you can say is quick chats. Joreuz flying up on an air dribble. Had the flip the whole way, but never had a chance to use it. Nush is going to shoot on an open net and get himself a third goal. Joreuz, nice save to clear that one away. He's also rocking the new car. Something that I just noticed. I think he rocked it last game as well, no? Checking out the new Dodge. He played a little bit in the Batmobile as well. So he's definitely a guy who's willing to throw in a new vehicle and see how it goes. Joreuz sending this one into the crossbar. It's funny, the first goal looked like it might have mattered that they have unlimited time on their dodger or dodge timer, but since then we're now basically just watching a regular old 1v1 as Joreuz is going to try and 50 this in. Credit to Nush for keeping that out somehow. Nush now into the skies, does send into the corner. Ceiling pinch, oh my goodness, it's on target. Joreuz can't get back, but it's too high. Off the double, he's able to deny it. Joreuz making sure he couldn't send it down to the ground, which is the only way Nush was going to score. But then no follow-up for Joreuz. Nush, oh my goodness, using that late flip, but gets the crossbar ping to send it down and out. Joreuz, nice shots. I can't tell. Let me count this one out real quick. 1 Mississippi. No, I think he has that for legit. That's legit. No extended timer. Nush. Nice backflip. Able to score this one without getting a reset. Single jumps off the wall. Just follows the ball and flips underneath it before using the backflip. It's going to take a while to get used to this and prepare for that kind of shot defensively. Joreuz is not used to expecting someone to be able to flick from that position. I'll try and throw the mutators underneath the scoreboard. It's going to be pretty small. I meant to make an overlay, but I had a lot to do before the stream. For now, it is unlimited dodge timer as Joreuz shows. Nice save from Nush. My goodness. Nush is popping off. As Joreuz takes us into his back corner and Nush direct challenge. Did he get the perfect bounce? He did. He got the absolute perfect bounce. Also, if I press tab, you can see the actually the mutator is right behind your guys' quick chats. But it's dodge timer unlimited. Jody boy! If this shows up on screen, hi YouTube. Feer has tried his best to hide us from you, but that won't stop me from saying how beautiful you are. Much love. This feels like a trap. As soon as you guys actually get released, it'll be so much meaner. 40 seconds for Joreuz to get 2. Felt like he was going to get game number 1. He still has his flip for the ground pinch. But he sends it off the backboard. Needs a goal soon if he wants to compete here. Nush has done a really good job being proactive defensively. Nush moving like crazy in net. Joreuz just tries to go slow and will body it in on the ground. 5-4. Joreuz needs a good kickoff. Nush, though, the one who seems to get control of the ball and probably secures game number 2. Nush now to the ceiling, trying to style to finish out this game. But it's looking like the first 2 are going to Nush. Time to roll for a new mutator. If Joreuz survives to game 4, he'll get to pick his mutator, but for now, he's got no choice. It'll be random. All right, our new mutator. Actually, you know what? Let's do it on this screen. Let's do it on this screen. Our new mutator will not be dodge timer unlimited. I'll remove dodge timer unlimited. And instead, it will be ooh, that was so close. Score absorb. Score absorb. Where is Mr. Score absorb? I think it's ball type. Score absorb. Okay. Game 3 is score absorb. The way it works is the ball is like drop shot. As it charges up, it will be worth more points if you score it. All right. Game number 3. Nush and Joreuz now playing with score absorb. Now, this is a perfect example of how it starts. It's going to be basically a debuff to kickoff goals. Notice that Nush scores right away with the ball completely not charged up. He's only going to get 1 point for that. Effectively putting a damper on kickoff goals. Now, I imagine the longer the play goes, the more this ball will end up charging up, and it will give midfield play additional points. Now, I don't know if Nush is going to try and get a little bit of speed on this one before it goes in. Seems like he tried to. He also has 108 ping, not the best. But 2 kickoff goals are going to account for only 2 points. Now, is this ball not charging up? I feel like it does not take a very hard straw. There we go. All right, it's charged. I believe now it'll be worth 2, and I think at most it'll be worth 3 when it gets supercharged, as Joreuz will take control of it. He can actually tie the game now by scoring the first midfield play. And he goes over the top of Nush. This one's wide open. Tie game. So how do we feel about this one? I think a lot of people who don't like 1v1 have a big complaint that kickoffs are too important. Well, what this has done has rewarded Joreuz for getting the only open field play so far. Oh my goodness, Nush, or in this case, putting a little bit of extra power on a ball and getting a 2-pointer through the air. It is off the first possession, but Nush, flipping from behind the ball, gives it the extra sauce to power it up right before it heads in the nets. Joreuz not going to make it back to this one. Nush, kickoff goal, only worth 1. Joreuz bumped off the ball as Nush charged it up on the flip. We have yet to see a 3-pointer, but again, Joreuz could actually tie it up by charging this ball up and being the one to score this midfield play. Nush puts one on target. No, it'll be a 2-pointer in favor of Nush. You are never out of it. I mean, a 5-goal game looks ridiculous, but we're seeing mostly 2-pointers now. Can't let Nush go to too much work, though, on the side wall. The reset charges it up. The fake. Oh, my goodness, Nush. He's putting on a score-absorb clinic. First, charge up the ball. Second, the wave dash fake. And then an air roll around the ball to finish it. Joreuz, nice little charge up. Is he hoping to get a 3-pointer? He should definitely try and flick it. This flick is not enough, though, to get it to 3. So we'll still only see a 2-pointer. Joreuz rotating back with no boosts. Nush charging up a reset to flick. Oh my goodness, Nush. Nush has had precision strikes. Still no 3-pointers yet. But a great flick. Oh, so much power. There's no mutator on the ball to give it extra speed. I am 99% sure that the drop shot ball behaves like a regular ball, except for, you know, its look and the fact that it gives you extra points. It's not like Nush is using an advantage to get an even better shot. Nush lobbing this one up, wants a demo, gets it. Oh my goodness. Joreuz is dropping himself a what a save. This score looks more ridiculous than it actually is, but it is certainly Nush favored all the same. Joreuz catch, needs this ball charged up. Wants a 50 to get it. Actually pretty smart gameplay from Joreuz. The kickoff was in his favor, but if he just rolled it in, it was not going to be worth extra points. So he actually plays for the 50 to let Nush charge it up and then get a 2-pointer. Nush, another first possession. Flick. Denied and charged. A pinch. Not going to send it to 3. Joreuz is actually trying to be a little patient. He says okay after he gets demoed. Respawns and puts it on target. But Nush going to be able to clean it up. There's the sorry. As Nush. Can we see our first 3-pointer? He put enough power on that it's not going to matter. Top right. 15-6. Again, it's not completely over. Divide his lead by 2 is more of a better idea to see how much he's behind. So as opposed to being down 9, probably more like 4, which is not great, but not impossible. Nush now flicking to get another reset. Can he get a third? Going for a pogo shot or a shot on the ground. Now Joreuz, could he possibly get a 3-pointer out of this? Backboard double, boom the ball as hard as he can. Nah, still only 2 points. The ball will charge up to 3. You know, I gave this a good test before this started. It does get up to 3 points. It's possible. I'm sorry. But it hasn't happened yet. Guys, I'm not going to lie to you. Every single one of these has been pretty fun. So far, the 3 game modes that we've played have definitely been interesting mix-ups that aren't too egregious. Joreuz cannot challenge this one away from Nush. He's just been way too good off the kickoff. And that has been a big problem for Mr. Joreuz. Lead back to 7. Joreuz is going to charge up this ball, dodge the demo. Now only 12 boosts to work with. Flick over the top of Nush. I don't think there's a way you can get it charged to 3. I think there's going to have to be a lot more midfield play to get it charged all the way up to 3. But it's actually working out almost beautifully. It's like kickoff goals, straight direct kickoff goals that get scored with no defense afterwards are only worth 1, it would seem. Well, we'll see if Nush proves me wrong. But no, yeah, only worth 1. And then any sort of midfield play at all is going to get to 2. And then hopefully, if we have a really long back and forth, we just haven't had it all this game yet, it'll get charged up to 3. For now, just 2-pointers and 1-pointers. And I think all the 1-pointers have gone to Nush. I don't know if Joreuz has scored any kickoffs from the 1-pointers. Nush going to take this one away. Full field dribble. Surely it'll get charged up in the process. As the resets, wants a wave dash shot. Joreuz sends it high. Fake. Got Joreuz to jump initially. As he switches the field, will it potentially charge up here? Joreuz reset. First touch off the ball. The flick is low and in! And not a 3-pointer though still. I think someone has to basically boom the ball. In 1v1, too often these guys are trying to get controlling touches. But they're going to have to just slam it once away from their control, which is not something that they want to do very often, I think, to get it up to 3. Nush. Possession off kickoff. Joreuz needs 4 points. It is possible to get a 3-pointer. That's what's crazy. If this were to charge up, he'd actually get himself within 1. As he makes this save. Nush chasing down the ball. Can Joreuz get one more charge? Does he want to go for another low 50? That might be what charges it up. And then gets him 3. Instead, he's going to go air dribble bump. Nush. Now a 3-pointer. First potential 3-pointer of the game to ice it up through the air. Flip underneath the ball. Top right. Nush from downtown will hit a 3-pointer. Joreuz says the ball is so weird. I guess it's been awkward trying to make defensive reads. It does seem like it's maybe a little bit softer. I think it might be more than just the point differential. But Nush is so, like, Nush just makes it seem like it's completely normal. I mean, the way he's able to control it, you'd think if it was 1.5 gravity, though, like, he wouldn't be able to do this. But maybe it just doesn't matter. Either way, GG's. We do not get to the point where Joreuz would get to pick his match. It's a sweep in favor of Nush, as he'll head to the semis. GG's. Alrighty then. Those were pretty fun. Those were pretty fun. Let's see. Which ones did we use up that I have to put back on the wheel? Can you indicate what muter is active during the game? Yeah. Maybe we'll use our little time in between right now to do that. To make a little overlay. I think I can do that without taking too long. For now, because we did get a sweep here, so we got a little bit extra time. Let's see. We had dodge timer unlimited. We need to add back. And then score absorb. I didn't end up deleting that. And then we need the exotic. wants to go back in. Possession score. Exotic, whatever. I'm not going to fix it. Unlimited jumps. Exotic. And then split shots. Looks like the score absorb ball, the physics might be off on it, but dude, I tell you what, Nush made it seem like that was not the case. Exotic. How long do we have? We have about 10 minutes till I was planning on starting the next round. What if we do something like this, chat? What if we do something like this? What if we bring this back? No, not this. What if we bring... Let's actually just do this. Let's just use this. We'll put it over here. Instead of matches start, we'll change it temporarily to... one sec. To mutator. And then we'll put the mutator in right here. So let's say it was score absorb. Okay. One sec, chat. Figuring it out. Okay, something like that. I think that'll be better. Okay, next games are Tempo and apparently Jack. Yo, you guys care about color? Okay, they don't care. Let's just put Jack on the blue, Tempo on the orange. Apparently Jack. He is from Great Britain / England. And then we have Tempo, and he is from D. What's Denmark's? DK. Donkey Kong. Okay. I am going to spin the mutator on stream to start.
Hope the family is doing well, Feer.
Actually, we're gonna watch some ads first. We're gonna pump ads. Each game is a new mutator. You can pick from the list if it gets to game 4, game 5. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Didn't you tell him the format? I did. I'm just reminding him, Koi. Obviously, I didn't just surprise them with the mutators. Zethan, thank you for the tier 1.
Sup, new Feer. .
Oh, Shenty! Thank you for the tier 1. Yo, guys, game 1 was pretty fun. Type W in chat if that was a W round 1. I thought that was pretty fun. Okay, 10 seconds, everyone should be back. We will start this next round. All right, round number 2 is going to be Jack versus Tempo. We will bring out the wheel to decide what game number 1 is going to be. What is the mutator going to be that these guys will play with? The spin says demo score, a new one. We did not have this in the last game. Demo score, the way that's going to work, you get a point for getting a demo, as well as all the regular stuff you normally do. Demo score for game 1. Points for scoring. Or you get a goal per demo. Alrighty. You guys ready? Demo score for game number 1. Yes. Regular goals work. Additional for demos. All right. Tanner Kiwi. Thank you for the prime. The juice, I don't think it has gone through yet, no. Chat, here we go. The Mutator Madness continues. It's a best of 5 in which each new game mode will have some slight different Mutator variant on 1v1. Now, this one is demo score. These guys are opening up with demo score, which means it is mostly just a regular 1v1. But for each demo you're able to get, you're going to get a goal for that as well. So we expect them to be a little bit more physical than they normally are. Here and there, they could just turn, pick up a demo. That counts just as much as getting a goal. You have to imagine the people who hate air dribble bumps, we may see a few of those because those are basically going to become 2-pointers when players are able to hit them. As Jack's going to send this straight into the crossbar. The crossbar sound is new as well. As he clears this out to the midfield. Tempo having the boost control. Actually didn't pick up that midfield 100. Might not matter, as it probably would respawn by the time. Oh my goodness, Tempo. Tempo getting crazy mechy to open up with this Dominus. What a nice flick. Right side of the net. Jack goes sailing past. Do demos in the replay count? You know what? I am not sure if demos that happen like during replays or goal explosion demos will end up counting. If you guys know, there's like goal explosions that will demo you if you're around the net. And I'm not sure if those will count as a goal or not, I'll be honest. Obviously, it seems like they shouldn't, right? But it's hard to say. I have not tested that portion. Not everybody who plays 1v1, though, gets demos or goes for demos. So there's a chance that it's a pretty standard 1v1 between these guys. Right now, neither one of them really trying for demos. Jack has a reset. His shots placed well, but denied. Tempo can roll this in, and then if he wanted to, he could turn away from the ball and look and see if he could get a demo before it goes in, but he's just going to play it regular. Not sure. Want to test? I feel like this is a scam. I feel like Jack is like, hey, you want to let me demo you and find out? Jack, this flick will get past him. I don't know if they're going to try and chase themselves to each other and see what happens, but... I'm trying to think, you know, I don't often keep track of how many demos there are in a game. I would have to think the average is at least 2 or 3, if not higher. But here we are, minute 30 in, neither one of these guys demoing. Tempo dove for one for the first time, the first clear demo attempt that didn't work. And he's now allowing Jack a third. Tempo off the back wall. Full field air dribble. A la Diaz, the flick is going to be denied. No, it isn't. Jack slowed it down, but not by enough. And the ball will end up falling in. Tempo seems to be on form right now. Wasn't able to push deep into the RLCS brackets like we were maybe expecting of him. But clearly still has what it takes. Jack ran into Nush in that top 8 of the lower bracket, which is a tough matchup. Maybe was destined for a higher finish if it weren't for such an unlucky round in the lowers. Jack gonna get a fourth. Still no demos. 1 goal game for Tempo. You may hear me on occasion go slightly silent. I am a bit under the weather these past couple days. So instead of just blurting coughs into the mic, I blurt them into the abyss while muted. (6-4). Still not a demo in sight. So often the chat hates demos and doesn't want them. Now, begging for them. Jack wants a double jump bump. He got it! The 2-pointer! This is what we were expecting to see. Jack flipping through at the last second too to make sure he was supersonic. Grabs himself a demo to get a point and a goal. If you look at Jack's score, he has 5 goals, but he has 6 goals on the scoreboard. And that is because he got himself that demo. So he's tied it up now. Jack from the back wall, the 50, saved. What a save from Tempo. We at least got 1 demo in. Thought for a second we might not get a single one and just play a completely regular 1v1. Tempo now. Ooh, past Jack. He dove in. It's an open net. And a 1-goal lead. You want the spawn demos? Yeah, I mean, that would be really interesting. Somebody in chat when we were talking about this one, as the kickoff goal is going to go in for 2, said, you know, you can't do demo score because someone will just chain demos constantly and win. I'm sorry, have you tried to chain demos on respawns? That is not free. That is not guaranteed. That'll be the most hype thing ever if someone manages to do it. That is by no means a, you know, cheap maneuver that makes this a non-viable game mode. Tempo dodging a demo and getting a save. It's a perfect situation. He looked like he was maybe going to think about going for a demo, which is actually insane because he was going so slow. He was moving at 1 mile an hour. If anything, he was going to be the victim of a demo, not the demoer. Jack resets, leads to nothing. Tempo will take it away. Tap in a 10th. With these special game modes, oftentimes you are not out of it. There are ways to get multiple goals with a single possession. Jack has a reset, wants a 50 to force the ball down to the ground. And dodges Tempo's demo attempts and goes for a 50 and forces it in. Demo dodges now so much more important. Oh, but Tempo also hit the brakes. He didn't even really fully commit to that. Jack down 3. Another double jump bump. This one's just going to be a bump, though. There's no way he's going fast enough to get another 2-pointer. Tempo. Double jump. That one is, again, just going to be a bump. I mean, it works for a single goal, but not going to get him 2. Jack wants a demo on the sidewall. Scares Tempo off the ball at least. Has a resets. Elects not to use it. It's going to back down instead. Tempo the other way. Got a demo himself. There's a goal for Tempo. Not going to try and go for any more. No chain. He says GG next. There it is. The demo game. 1 demo each. Both old for the most part. Just a regular 1v1. As we will head to game number 2. Let me, there we go. Time it out. GG! It is now time to roll the new game mode. We will remove demo choice or demo score, and we roll again. Possession score. Okay, this one is exotic. Possession score. This one is exotic. You do still get a point for a regular goal, but the key is to stay in control of the ball. If it has your color trail, you for 3 seconds you get a point. Okay, this one is exotic. This one is exotic, so only can happen once. Future ones back to more regular. All right. Match settings. Oh, we're going to have to leave because I didn't get it to start in time. Back out. Didn't set it up yet. All right. Glock, thank you for the 2 months prime. Demolish score off. Possession score 3 seconds. Game number 2. This one is going to be very different. It is possession score. The way to win the game, hold on to control of the ball for 3 seconds and you'll get a point. You'll see Tempo had it for 6 seconds there. So he gets himself multiple points. Now you can score if you want to. Jack could put the ball in the net and get 1 point from that, which could be worth holding the ball for 3 seconds. Debatable whether or not you think it's worth it. Jack is going to take his point here. So there you go. Additional points for the goal. And has held on to the ball for, what, 12 seconds with his 4 other points. There is a few different ways to do this possession score. But the way I've decided to do it is the longest possible time before it starts scoring. You could set it up so that basically right as you touch the ball, you start getting points for it. But I have made it so you have to hold the ball for 3 full seconds, and that is when you get a point. And then another 3 full seconds to get a point again, as Tempo able to make Jack miss, which is a huge outplay in this type of game mode. Jack saving off his own post. He's done this fake a couple times now where he makes it look like he's going to touch the ball and then backflip out of it. Did just deny Tempo any extra points from that take. Now, again, and just no reason to bring the ball to Tempo. He's not necessarily going to attack the net. We have seen him score once, but also mixing it up and changing how you play. Tempo waiting out this one as long as he can. Tried to get 1 additional goal and then tapped it in as we are at 12-11. 1-1 on the scoreboard. This one's going to get high up. I think we're going to see a really high score. Jack has gone for delay kickoff twice now. Both times it has not worked. And now he's going to own goal. I mean, that's just bad in any game mode. It's a little bit less bad in this game mode, but not ideal. Tempo faking the kickoff this time. It seems like Tempo just had massive advantage on the kickoffs. The delays weren't working well. The fake did actually seem to work well. Tempo waiting it out as long as he can. No need to rush this, but he might as well just take his goal once it gets here, as it's essentially a free 3 seconds of having the ball. Ooh, he expected to delay this time. Tempo is just ahead of the game right now. Pinching this one off the ground and in. My goodness, Tempo. I have no idea what kind of goal should be considered, or what kind of score differential should be considered unrecoverable at this point. No idea about this game mode. Jack is just going to take his kickoff goal. This has led to so many different kickoff goals. I mean, at the end of the day, the vast majority of the scoring is from possession, right? It is still only 4-2 on regular goals. It's not like kickoff goals is the right way to win the game. You do need to find a way to keep the other person off the ball. Nice little crossbar pinging down. Jack dodging the demo attempts. Tempo able to use that dominance just to touch that ball. It's floating for so long. It got a couple points while it floated up there. Now Tempo running away. Controlling it off the back wall. Decides to just shoot it. And I think if the ball is around the net, you might as well tap it in for a regular goal. Steve Buscemi Lumber, by the way, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Not sure if I said that or not. Jack needs a bit of a comeback here. Down many points. Halfway through, he's done this consistent setup where he doesn't want to bring the ball to Tempo because he figures that doesn't make any sense. But I feel like Tempo has actually played a little bit more regular like Rocket League, and it's paid off for him, as opposed to specifically trying to play the game mode, which Jack has clearly done many times now. This is a great run here. If he could get a demo, that could actually be humongous. Didn't get it, but he did chase Tempo off the ball for a bit. So that was a huge recovery in the scoreline from Jack, who's now going to try and evade bump pressure as we go ring around the rosy. Down 7 for Jack, but he's going to get a few back here as he waits this one out. Yeah, that I don't think waiting too long has never seemed to really work for him. But he does recontrol this one quickly. Tempo. Oh, actually bumped Jack up into the ball to change it to blue, probably right before a point was scored. Still 27-32. Jack somehow didn't steal a point out of that one. Nice pre-flip into the ball. Probably right at the 3-second mark. The scoreline has now all of a sudden been completely stopped, which is not something we expect to see very often. There's a point for Jack. That's the first point we've seen in a while. Tempo's going to get one back as well, and he might even get a regular goal if he wants. He's actually not going to go for the regular goal. Instead, trying to keep possession longer. There's a couple for Mr. Tempo as Jack takes away. Minute left to go. He might need to hold on to the ball here for basically the rest of the game. He wants to get it down to the ground ASAP. Great ground pinch to get speed going. Tempo gets a quick touch, but not enough. Jack bringing back the points right now. 32. He's going to bump Tempo off the ball. Just keep it from getting to it. Tempo jumps over the top. He's going to get a regular goal, though, which this deep into the game is pretty important. Jack electing to completely leave the ball and attempt to get a bit more. Really important kickoff possession. Down 3. Is Jack Tempo really be able to get a point off this? He does. Kickoff win gets him a point. So now down 4. There is enough time on the clock for Jack to do it. Of course, he could also put a goal in the last second if he needs to. He actually might need to just score this if possible. 34, tap this one away. Tempo is saving or wasting time, not touching the ball immediately. 17 seconds left to go. 36. Jack needs this to be blue as the clock winds down. Can he bump Tempo? He does. He gets a demo last second. He should be able to hold on. If he takes this back into his half, he's going to have the lead. 38 up to 39. Now just needs the ball to hit the ground without it going in. 40. He has done it. Jack steals it away on possession score to tie up the series. Absolute cinema. Bring out the wheel. We remove possession score. We remove unlimited jumps. And we remove split shots. All the exotics are gone. What will the next game mode be? Aerial goals worth 2. I think people were excited about this one. Aerial goals worth 2. Let me set it up quick before I tell them. All right. Aerials worth 2. Aerial goals. That is. All right. Arc Daddy, thank you for the prime. I mean, I feel like it might have been a bit too exotic. It was a bit exotic. But it was fun. Game number 3. Let me change the label here. Aerial goals are worth 2. That is the new mutator. Now, aerial goals only counts if you shoot from around above the crossbar. So I'm not sure if this will end up mattering too much. I think about crossbar height last touch. I think. It might be a little bit over it. I know that Atto and his backboard doubles, those are certainly counting as aerials. I think we might bump this up. If I had to guess, this one's going to work out best with like a buffed up aerial goals, like worth more than just 2, but we'll see. Because I think the way that goals happen, oftentimes we perceive them as what we would call aerial goals. If someone does a quad reset in the air to fake out a flick on the ground and then score it low, in our brains we're like, insane aerial goal. But according to the game, it was a ground goal because he touched it on the ground last. So I think actual legit aerial goals, I mean, the ones that are going to count for it are like long shots. Like if Tempo takes it up the side wall and then shoots from high in the arena. Okay, this is smart. Did he get an aerial goal off this? He did. He did. So open nets, you no longer will just tap in. You'll take him up into the air. You'll get your final touch at around aerial heights. And gets himself a 2-pointer. So you can see it says he's scored 4 goals. But he's actually gotten a extra points from his aerial goal. Unfortunately, this one seems like it's going to be hype. I have a feeling that how it's going to play out for the most part is open nets will just be taken as aerials instead of, oh wait, maybe another edgeable bump. I save. So Jack, I mean, he didn't have enough boost to get up in the air and make it an aerial goal. He has to just shoot it from distance. But he puts himself on the board. So keep in mind, chat, as you go on, I'm feeling pretty good about this plan. I think we might do best of 7 for grands. And instead of random, or instead of the full subset of random, what I might have you guys do is pick the ones you've liked the most throughout the whole series. And those will be the only ones that can get selected. So if a couple of these we decide are less fun than the others, You guys will be able to whittle it down later and have the grand finals be the most epic combination of games that you guys have enjoyed. Oh, is that an aerial goal from Tempo? It is! Another two-pointer from Tempo as he takes this one to the skies. No, that did count. Wait, it did count. Wait, what? You're right. Weird. So technically, he didn't get an extra point. He was already at 5, but the little aerial goal symbol came up in the top right. So for whatever reason, he wasn't credited with an additional point. Did Jack touch it? It could be because the defense touched it, which is so interesting. You'd think if it registered for the overlay, like the top right overlay, you'd think that'd be good enough, but Senri, thank you for the prime. Because it's not like, oh, the game forgot it was an aerial goal, because it did credit Tempo with an aerial goal. Look at the top right symbols to know if there's little wings on the ball. You know, I know you guys aren't often scoring aerial goals, so you do need this info. But if you see a little wing on the ball, it's because it was scored through the air. Tempo cleaning up would have surely have been an aerial goal if Jack were able to score it. Low 50 Tempo up high, touch on target. Jack just didn't touch it at all. Now that we've established own goals do not count as aerial goals, Jack has interested with a ball floating into the net to might as well just shoot it in. You know, maybe own goals actually aren't that big a deal in this one. You can actually save points now with an own goal if the situation presents itself. Jack seemed to clearly be trying to force the aerial play there. Tempo chaining some dashes as Jack... Oh, he didn't go for the psycho. Would have been the most epic psycho of all time. Two-pointer. Tempo now needs to know... or now knows he needs to clean... Ooh, this is a great way to do it. Oh, it's not going to count. Just underneath what would be considered aerial. I think you basically need to double jump and boost up a little bit in the air. Just a double jump is not quite high enough for it to count. So he has to put a little bit of boost underneath him to shoot it and get the aerial goal. Tempo 50. Now this could be aerial. Yeah, that one counted, right? Yeah, you got another additional. That one counts. I think if Jack touches it, it disables the multiplier. He maybe touched the one that didn't work. Tempo. Save resets. He wants to get the aerial shot. He does not want to just shoot it from the ground. Tempo to the ceiling. Denied by Mr. Jack. Jack's going to need some crazy two-pointers probably to bring this one back. And this could be one of them, but the dribble falls short. Thinking we could see a forfeit here. Tempo trying desperately to get the two-pointer. Ends up just missing his wide-open net. Look at the dasher go. Yeah, I'm thinking that one's the next. 43 seconds. Tempo. Think would have won outright, but he did get the 2 aerial goals anyways. As we head to game 4. Okay, Jack, you get to pick. Options are score absorb, double jump, 2 jumps. Dodge timer unlimited. Or basketball scoring. Let me know if you have questions. about any of them. Basketball is 1 point per demo, 2 for normal goal, 3 for aerial. Score absorb is kickoff is, let's just say it's drop shot, ball charged up means more points. I gotta tell him here. Score absorb is drop shot, ball charges up for more points. Means kickoff goals are kind of debuffed. Oh, whoops. Jack's not here. Score absorb, I'll say it for the 19th time. Score absorb is drop shot, ball charge up, worth more points. It kind of debuffs kickoff goals. According to Joreuz, it also had slightly different ball physics though. Double jump, you get a second flip. And dodge timer unlimited. All right, we're gonna do score absorb. Let's back out of this one. Mutator settings off. Ball type score absorb. Let's run it. Game number 4 is going to be score absorb. We played this one in the previous round. The way it works, we think the drop shot ball is for the most part a regular ball, but as it charges up, it is worth more points. What ends up happening is direct kickoff goals that are scored quickly are worth only 1. This ball is currently charged to a 2-pointer, and Jack will actually only get a 2-pointer. That's crazy. I thought for sure as this ball went in, it might charge up to 3. Yeah, the ball is light, says Jack. So there are slightly different physics. I have 110 FPS. Can we pause? Yeah, no problem. So it is slightly different physics as well. The Juice saved the 12 months tier 1. Now, Nush made it look like it was completely normal. We can unpause. We will restart when he's back. 2-0 for Jack, 440. 2-0, 440. $110 FPS. I think it could be weird if you're, if you're used to more than that for one. It's too bad that the ball had to have different physics. But, dude, I feel like if it was different enough... Does it look... He left the party. I mean, they're crazy mechy considering they have a light ball, but... Max speed is decreased. Oh. Tempo did get... Tempo got a couple moments of additional practice, but to be fair, Jack was the one who caused for a pause, so you could argue it equals out. The ball definitely, I'm not the one playing, but I agree that it does seem like it, yeah, that's just like, it is definitely a little bit light. But what Nush was able to do with that ball, someone's saying maybe the max speed is slower. I can't tell if it looks like the ball is lighter because of the look of it. Ooh, it's 3-pointer charged. It shouldn't be bigger, but maybe it is. Either way, Tempo. Is your PC dying? No. Oh, his PC can't handle score absorb. The ball is giving me 80 FPS. I'm not sure there's anything he can do about it. Yeah. It's not like you can go and just upgrade your PC so that it can handle the ball. I did notice when Jack was streaming that he was streaming on I mean, players might just do this anyways, but play on really low settings. Tempo. Pogo, not going to connect. I thought for sure that that would charge it fully up, but looks like Tempo save will. So another 3-pointer. We had almost no 3-pointers when we played this last. But now, multiple 3-pointers back and forth. Tempo back to being down 2. You can see through it as well. That's actually a good point. He can see Tempo on the other side of the ball to know exactly what he's doing. I didn't even think about it that way. Tell Jack to turn off Alpha Console? Well, I think at this point we're probably just going to power through it. But it's good to know in the future. Tell Jack to press Alt F4. Something tells me that won't fix the problem. I can't believe it. This is so different than the Joreuz Nush matchup in which the ball refused to get charged to a 3-pointer. But here, these guys have actually had the most 3-pointers, more than anything else. Tempo off the sidewall, reset wave dash, wants a bump, will get it, and the 3-pointer will roll in. And he's back in the lead. Technically 2-2, but one of Jack's goals was only a 2-pointer. Jack, double jump bump. A 1-pointer for Jack. You can see it highly discourages kickoff goals, or it doesn't really discourage them. It's probably still worth putting it in. But it does only count as 1. What do you guys think? We've had 2 different, what we call exotic game modes. One was possession score, which is kind of interesting. Jack said it could be fun. He was the one who won. Tempo, the guy who lost, said, I don't know, kind of cringe. But we've also had unlimited jumps and flips. If you had to pick one, which one do you guys like better? Ooh, ground pinch saved. But Tempo ends up getting the score all the same. Unlimited flips. Possession. Seems like most people like unlimited flips more, but it's actually pretty 50-50. Griffin, thank you for the brand new prime. Jack. Reset Musty denied as Tempo goes off the back wall. Can he charge it up right before it goes in? Actually got saved. Does anybody know the exact qualifications for what charges it up again? They must exist, right? But it definitely feels like vibes from my POV. Nice low 50, getting extra points. As far as I'm aware, I have fixed the title, by the way, if you refresh. Possession changes. Hit it really hard. See, I thought it was hit it really hard as well. And I'm pretty sure I hit it around basically in free play without the ball changing color much. And it still got powered up. But you're right. That one needed Jack to touch it and then it powered up. But see, there's like a possession change too. It's not like every possession change. It's like a heavy hit possession change. Tempo, double reset on the ball, looking mechy. Wave dash. Saved. 3-pointer. Oh, Tempo is getting all these 3-pointers. He doesn't get this one, though. Jack can bring it back within 2. This is a must-score 3-pointer for apparently Jack. If he doesn't score it, he will be out of this tournament. He has elected to play Score Absorb. I think that's got to be it. With 42 seconds left to go, it takes so long. Yeah, there's the GGs. Jack knows it's done for him. He's not going to be able to charge it up and get any more three-pointers. GGs. Thanks for playing. Tempo. Gonna take it in the madness. Most confusing series I've ever played. Yeah, it's not gonna be simple. Alrighty then. Now on to the next round, which shall be Moxy Trebla. We're going to pump ads in the meantime. I'm going to reset the picker wheel, and we'll be good to go. The scoreboard is a bit funny. Okay. Which ones do we need to add back? Score Absorb was the last one. It's still there. Demo Score was played. Aerial Goal was played. Whoops, not ×2. Or Aerial Goal ×2. And then Double Jump. And then all the exotics, I think you have to go back, which are Possession Score. Unlimited jumps. Unlimited jumps. And then just split shot, which we still haven't played. Can't you just remove the check marks? Oh, you're so smart, dude. Oh my goodness, you're a genius. Someone get that guy a sub ASAP. I did not notice that they had check marks there. Somebody get that guy a sub. He wasn't meant to tell you? All right, we are about 8 minutes, I think, from when we originally planned to start this round. But we'll see if we can get it going a bit early. If we pull these guys in the lobby and they're ready. Moxy's in a private match. Yo! Rio, maybe the gifted. Told you earlier too, but I ignored you then. Sorry. Streamers can do that sometimes. Your emotes? I kind of liked everybody typing ping. So it's going to be a pretty convincing emote. Yep, we're not doing that. I like ping better. Moxy has invited me to his party. No! I insist he comes to my party. Yo, 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 yo. You guys ready? If so, I will spin the first mutator. They're ready. They're ready as they'll ever be. All right, chat, it is time for another series. We have Moxy versus Trebla. All of the available mutators are on the board. Let's roll for the first one. The first mutator is some more Score Absorb. We were just playing Score Absorb. We'll do it again. Score Absorb. The ball charges like drop shots and is worth more points when you score it. Ball type, Score Absorb. And it might be slightly bouncier. It may be slightly bouncier too. Hard to say. Chattabio Mutator Madness continues. This is our third match. Moxy versus Trebla. A slight mutator change for every single game mode. Trebla, our KBM warrior, who made it through in the RLCS, is making what might be his debut in the Twitch channel. I think I've seen many of his YouTube, or not YouTube, he might have been on the YouTube channel through replays before. But I'm not sure if he's been on a show match. Today he's going to debut against EU's RLCS 1v1 champion, but how good is Moxy when he has to improvise? I don't know if he's power slide cutting to try and charge this ball up, or if he's just trying to get Trebla to miss. But either way, the first goal of this one will be a three-pointer. Nice flip save from Moxy. He's going to send it over the backboard. And now on the bounce dribble down to the carry. Double jump bomb. Trebla gets around it. Oh my goodness, what a save. Somehow matrixed away around that ball. Moxy loves his follow-up bumps though. Trebla's going to recover to stop it. Big, big three-pointer to open up this game. Trebla has control. Delayed flick. 50. Sent it to the corner. As Jack pointed out in the last series, you can see the person behind the ball. Trebla is such a unique player in his movements. But it actually helps a ton when people are shadow defending. No more surprises with this see-through ball. And Moxy will just boom it top shelf for the first goal and a three-pointer. Voidland, maybe the gifted sub over to MAWKZY, by the way. Much appreciated. Trebla gonna charge up the ball on a full field dribble. Wave dash catch. Shot top shelf. Two-pointer. Trebla right within one. This is a great play from the back wall. Not easy to make these kind of dribbles happen. Great wave dash and pop for Mr. Trebla. Three to 2 at 3:32. That was nice. Shout out that guy in chat who pointed it out. Moxy. Flick. Denied by Trebla, who's going to get chased down here. Trebla, heavy touch. Won't be able to get back to this one. No additional charge. Moxy. Flick. Top left. Saved. Trebla sending it soaring out of the blue half as well, or out of the orange half. And now it is a three-pointer. So a huge goal about to be scored. Moxy with control of possession. You've got to think he's going to go double jump up. You can see Trebla behind the ball. Trebla still managing to get a pretty good 50 and actually forcing his way back onto it. No boost now left over. Moxy fake cuts. Open net. 2 3-pointers for the Mock. 6 to 2. You really got to learn to ignore that scoreboard because a 6 to 2, you know, seems like it's just completely unrecoverable in a game like this, or much closer to being unrecoverable, but it's actually just 2 to 1 in goals scored. Trebla can bring it back within 1 if he ends up winning a three-pointer here, as possession looks like it's going to extend out for a bit. Moxy is flick. Caught. 50. Dunked. Trebla needs to try and power it up on the goal line if he can. Actually, he's not even going to get the bounce. It bounced too far away, so no goal at all. Moxy doing some boost stealing to force Trebla back, and now it is a three-pointer once again. Moxy in control of a three-point ball. Trebla Has the reset, uses it to get back, actually ahead of Moxy, but Moxy will take him away, and there's probably no boost left over to come back and make the save. So Moxy will finish off a three-pointer. No question, he comes in as the favorites. And he is clearly winning the open field goals. Trebla has one two-pointer. He took a kickoff into his back corner, charged the ball up himself in the process of setting up his goal. Trebla down to the ground, gets it stolen away by Moxy. Trebla's been playing on low boost so often, actually partly because he didn't pick up the midfield 100 when he could have, but partly because the Mock has done a good job. Again, another powered up ball. Highly rewarding winning these long possession fights. And so far, Moxy has won it every time, and he may just be doing it again. Air dribble bump denied. Minute left to go. Trebla now needs to score somewhat soon. Great save from Trebla. Picking up pads. Continuing to play defense. The Mock trying to soar this over the top and make him miss. Doesn't work out. Now to the back wall. Does play keep away. Not only wasting time, but does seem like he'll finish out this three-pointer. Fake onto Trebla. And it is 4 3-pointers for Moxy, which has completely blown out this game. I do not see Trebla bringing it back. In order to get a three-pointer, you're going to have to play for a long time. You'll need the ball to charge up for about 30 seconds anyways, and then you don't have that many 30 seconds. Moxy, one more outplay, dashing around for fun. 14-2. This is a rematch of these guys in the upper brackets of the RLCS. Moxy was able to take that one. I think Trebla was able to take a game. Score absorb does not seem to be the mix-up that Trebla needs. But you never know. Lots of different mutators to play here today. Trebla is going to play it out. The ball is apparently slightly lighter from what the players are saying. It kind of looks that way. Moxy going to make it 18-2. It is a 7-1 game if it weren't for the additional points. This one doesn't look great if you don't know it's a mutator series. Game number 1 going to the Mock. Bring out the wheel. Game number 2. I think I took score absorb out. Oh, I didn't. Surely it doesn't happen twice. Basketball scoring. Okay, we haven't done this one yet. The way this one's going to work is a demo is going to be worth 1 goal. A normal goal is worth 2. An aerial goal is worth 3. Did we lose a Trebla? Did his whole game die? I don't see him. He might be restarting. Did he say he was restarting? I didn't catch it. If he did. Crashed? Okay. We'll get him back in here soon. Next match is starting. Any updates will not be committed. Did the updates commit? They did. So we're good. Just need to wait for Mr. Tempo. We are calling this one basketball scoring, which is too long. We'll just call it basketball. But basically, 2-pointers, remake I lag. Okay, okay. Sounds good. Mr. Trebla is at the main menu. Okay, they switched my mutators on me. Aerial goal 2, demo score 1. Oh no, aerial goal 3, normal 2. New mutator. Demos equal 1 goal. Normal goal equals 2 goals. Aerial goal equals 3 goals. Game number 2. We are calling this one basketball scoring. There are now a few different ways to get points. A demo is 1 goal. A normal goal that you score is worth 2. And then finally an aerial goal is worth 3. So Moxy actually looking for a demo, which he snipes. He rolls the ball towards the net because he knows he can get another point. He drops a 200 IQ in chat. The slow roll, swings away, allows Trebla to recover, and then demos him to get a goal for that and points for the regular goal. Moxy now to the side wall. Is he going to try and play out of the air and get an aerial goal? We noticed the way it worked in the previous series. It can be pretty hard to get points for aerial goals because not only do you have to score them through the air, the defender can't touch it last either, is what we have established here. As Moxy goes for a double jump bump. And now takes the ball away. Trebla forced to back off. Flick is faked. Moxy goes low and gets just a regular goal. Moxy throwing one on target. Trebla needs to get on the board. He got a goal earlier. It was a spectacular one in that. We actually had random assignments. Nice flick. Delay flick here from Trebla. Random assignment of first round matchups between the 8 players who played, which led Trebla, who, you know, there's a chance to be coming in as one of the lower seeds playing against what has to be one of the top seeds. Just ended up working out that way randomly. So Trebla definitely has himself a tall order task here. But as the game gets crazier and crazier, maybe it'll make it easier and easier on him. Flick from Moxy is crossbar down and in. And it's a 5-point differential. Nothing a good aerial goal can't erase. Moxy bump. Pinching this one high. Trebla now lost control of the ball. Collects it back up. Goes for the low 50. Doesn't seem to be thinking too hard about any additional points to be scored. Just trying to get that ball in the nets now. As this flick will lob up and get cleaned up. Trebla keeping this ball in the blue half. Can he eventually convert it for a goal? Gonna go low 50. Moxy can't stop it. Moxy versus Trebla in the title now. As Trebla puts 2 on the board. If you're just tuning in again, I'll mention this one because it's a little bit different. Aerial goals are worth 3. Regular goals are worth 2, but you can also demo to get a single point. So demos, while helpful, aren't completely overpowered. And aerial goals are rewarded. So far, we've only had 1 demo. Moxy rolled one on target, got a demo before it went in. Now Moxy to the ceiling. Denied by Mr. Trebla, who will jump around Moxy. As Moxy starts another possession. Flick sent to the backboard with power. Trebla recovering on the post. Probably not ideal. Great challenge, but needs a bit of boost to try and make something happen the other way. Moxy actually taps it right into him, which allows him to pick up this corner. Bump attempt didn't work. Moxy's going to get scored on here, or he should, and he does. So right now, the demo is the difference. Moxy got 1 demo. That is why he is up. If you look at the goals, it's 3-3. But that cheeky 200 IQ, as he called it, demo, is what has himself in the lead. Trebla trying to bring this ball back into his own half. We'll see if it works out. He actually got it to the side wall. Can he go through the air? Moxy's going to be late recovering. First touch reset to the ceiling. Trebla, nice wave dash catch, but actually throws it right back at Moxy. Moxy flick. Looking for his regular top left. Didn't get it. Now Trebla off the sidewall. Resets. Threw it away. Moxy tried to cancel that flick as best he could to stay in control. Minute 30 left. You know, we've had a few different scoring games, and it's clear that the players are playing it different, but we haven't really seen it matter to the point that it has decided a game. But as it stands right now, the game will absolutely be decided by the fact that demos are essentially a tiebreaker. These guys have scored the same amount of goals. Trebla, full foot air dribble, top shelf is in. He is up by 1 after this goal. Moxy could equalize with a demo, but the ball has to go in eventually. What would be crazy is if he equalized it in the next minute 8 with a demo, and then the ball just hits the ground with no score, and we go to overtime. But Moxy's going to get a kickoff goal, put himself right back up 1. Still, the same thing exists now, but for Trebla the other way. Moxy switching the field here as Trebla wants to pinch it to discourage it, and I'm not sure he did enough. Moxy, oh, he missed! I felt like there was definitely a window to score, but Moxy does not connect. Now Trebla trying to steal this one away. Moxy put it on target. That'll be a goal. Now Trebla needs more than just a demo to equalize. He is down a demo and a goal. A air dribble bump through the air could go absolutely insane. High, heavy touch. Oh, but it's not going to matter. He instantly gets red on the fake kickoff. Moxy did this in the most highest pressure of moments, and I think Mutator Madness is a little bit less pressure-filled than RLCS Grand Finals Game 7 tie game, or within 1, I think it might have been. Still not completely impossible. Trebla needs an aerial goal and a demo. One more touch on the ball, then a demo? Ooh. It did count as an aerial goal, though, right? Yeah. I think. He was at 8. Right? Now he just needs a regular goal, a 2-pointer. Moxy. Was there a demo after the goal? Does he have the goal explosion? I don't think he got a point for it. He just got it from the aerial goal. As Trebla just needs any goal now. Goals are worth 2 points. 10 seconds left to go. That first touch isn't really it. Trebla does control it. Wave dash catch. Tried to fake it up. Moxy has the boost advantage here. So even though Trebla sends it into the air, imagine he gets a demo and a goal to win the game. But no, Jack, a.k.a. Moxy, who is on the blue team. I guess I never changed that or reset. We'll win game number 2. Team settings. Let's put it back. Trebla. Okay, bring out the wheel. Bring out the wheel. We just played basketball scoring, so we take that off the wheel. Game number 3. If Trebla survives to game 4, he gets to pick game 4. But for game 3, we're playing possession score. Possession score. We played this one in the last round. Jack and TEMPOH seem to like it. Possession score. Restore. Possession score 3 seconds. Hold onto the ball to win a point after 3 seconds. You can also score normal. Game number 3 is going to be possession score. Hold on to the ball for as long as possible. If you hold on to it for 3 seconds, you're going to get a goal. You can also score regular goals. Those are worth 1. So it's not the worst thing in the world to do. Moxy, I think, going to hold on to the ball for 3 seconds and get a hook shot goal. But Trebla, who read the initial kickoff, held the ball for 6 seconds. So he is actually tied at 2. Delay kickoff from Trebla. Will he try and score it? I mean, he definitely wants to get the ball out of the midfield where Moxy can quickly take it away. Moxy is more than down to just go low 50 after low 50, I imagine. Will he try and score this, or will he just take it away? He's just faking over and over and over. This is what Jack did as well, but actually, Tempo did a good job of stealing possession back. Moxy resetting the field. Trebla knows you just got to rush. When that ball is not your color, you need to get it your color ASAP. Because even if you just get it, 2.9 seconds in, you get to deny a point from them. Then you can maybe figure it out later, though. Moxy going to run up a ton of points right now. Tried the wave dash, just went away. Now the question is, does Trebla want a regular goal? Is it worth 3 seconds? It might have been. Because instead, he cuts it here towards Moxy, and now Moxy gets a point. He could have just scored a point. And gone back to the kickoff. Sorry, a bit under the weather. Try my best to mute those when I can. Trebla. 50. Ooh, he was last one to touch that 50. Wants to throw a couple bumps on the mock, and now resets it to the backfield. She'll get another point here. Might even be able to tie it up. You need to save a little bit of boost on your air dribbles, but keeping it up high, not the worst thing in the world, especially if you can score it, but no, this is bad. So you have to make sure it lands in your favor. Moxy, I think he's not going to take a goal. It seems like the play when you're right in front of the net would be to take a goal, unless you feel so good that you feel like your situation is way better than a kickoff is. Because kickoffs are certainly 50-50. So if you feel like your situation is much, much better than a kickoff, maybe don't get a goal. But I think in general, if you have possession and the ball is right next to the net, could be worth it. Maybe wait as long as you can so you can get one more additional point before scoring it, but I played this game mode like at least 100 hours. Trust me, most of the time scoring is bad. Interesting. Some people who have played it a ton saying, no, actually getting the additional goal is not worth it. I mean, I guess in the long run, these scores end up being really, really high with like maybe 4 goals. I think the last one ended in the 30s. So certainly the game is not decided by the goal scoring. But like right here, Trebla just feels like he's either going to get one more touch, or if he tries not to score it, it's for sure going to lead to a Moxy possession, and he's low on boost. It just seems like getting himself boost, putting himself back in a 50-50 neutral position, and getting himself one more goal. I mean, it seems smart to me, but chat's telling me maybe otherwise. Chip, you definitely don't want to score this right away. Yeah, this one doesn't seem like it's a good one to score. You have full boost. Anytime you run out of boost, though, chat was under the impression that Moxy was going to dominate this possession score game. But clearly Trebla can hold his own. He did not chip that on his way through. He flipped underneath it, pre-flipped underneath it. Tried to chip it with the tail end of his car. Could have denied a couple points if he did. This guy's dancing behind the ball. You can't shadow for too long, because you do have to make a play on the ball eventually. Moxy is going to shoot. Misses high. And then sends it completely out of his control. Trebla is actually a clear is going to get him a point. I don't know if he'll get 2 off of it. Yeah, only 1. But sometimes you can just boom the ball so far away. Now, will Moxy score this is the question. Oh, I do like how slow he's playing it. Like kind of threatening the goal, forcing Trebla to think twice and take a lot of extra time. Moxy now has the lead with 1:30 left to go. We saw Jack steal it back. Moxy chases, gets the demo with a demolished opponent. Do you save it here? Probably you do. But I mean, Trebla's about to get a big advantage if he can actually touch the ball, but guess he didn't. Now he has boost advantage. Brought the ball to Moxy, bit of a mistake. 1:12 left to go. Trying to bait Moxy in and then chipping it over him. Ooh, Moxy last touch. So there will be at least 1 point scored for him. Trebla doesn't want to hit it far away, but needed a first touch reset. I think he needed a first touch reset so that he could actually get it over the top of Moxy and then play keep away, but without doing that, Moxy just snipes it right off the top of him for probably what was only a goal off the shot. I don't think the ball took long enough to go in that he would have gotten another point. So down 35 to 28. Trebla needs possession here in the last final moments. If he could play keep away for a straight minute, he'd probably be able to win. Wait, a big miss from the Mach. I mean, now with time winding down, scoring a goal, you know, might be better than the 3 seconds you have to wait, but I do think Trebla needs to play a bit of keep away. He needs a good kickoff here. Hey, this 50's in his favor. It's orange. He's going back corner. Moxy chasing him down there. Puts a shot on target. Ooh, this should be free run for Trebla. Moxy rotating back. Trebla's going to have possession. What if he goes big air dribble? Oh, he actually is going to go goal. Okay, see here. I mean, we're going back and forth. It's a new game mode. We haven't done it, but I think this was a mistake. Moxy on 0 or 12. Trebla had a great advantage. I think he could have farmed out all of his points and equalized, but instead likes to score it. Or maybe he really didn't want to. Nice play again, dude. These kickoffs have been insane. Making sure they have orange trail. That demo did get blue, though, so that should probably secure the game. Can Trebla really stop Moxy now, who fakes a touch? Down 4 or 5. Run out of time. With 15 seconds, you can get about 5 points, right? So it's not the end of the world, but that probably does it. Moxy almost owned goal, but actually kept it out. Great play from Mock. Moxy's going to hold off Trebla. Not a bad possession game from him, but ultimately it does go to Moxy, and a sweep advances him to the next round. GG's. GG's all around. GG's. Thanks for playing. Oh, yes. 18 to 2, 13 to 11, 40 to 35. Just a very regular series of Rocket League. All right. We are going to run some ads. Get Drowli and Vatira in here. We probably should be ahead of schedule, I would think. But assuming they're ready to go, we'll drop them in. Shout out Epic Games, by the way, for sponsoring today's stream. We were going to run this tournament either way, but don't tell them. Sometimes even own goaling is a treat in the mode if you are low boost. Interesting. Well, if own goaling is good, then goals have to also be good too, right? If you're just as low boost, but you can get it on your side instead of theirs. All right, I'm going to use the restroom as well. I'll see if these guys are on. How much ahead of time are we? I told them it'd be in about 20 minutes from now. I'll see if they're online. And just send invites their way. And we'll go from there. If we have to wait it out, we can do that as well. Vatira is online. Dr. Ali is maybe displaying offline or is offline, one of the two. Yeah, there he is. Okay, BRB. Dr. Ali versus Vatira. Not Feer trying to act all nonchalant. Wait, what do you mean? What happened to the drip? I got warm. I got warm. I did take off the drip. What does dodge timer mean? When you jump, you have like 1.5 seconds, I believe is what it is, to flip. Dodge timer unlimited means you can flip whenever. So you can single jump, and at any point in time, you can use your flip. Have I tried the new turd burglar mutator? No. 1.25, 1.35 if you hold. Ooh, I can believe that. Basically, as soon as you let go of the other jump. Hey, if you haven't commented on your RCS broadcast, great job. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Nice work there on the RCS stream, Mr. Feer. Very nice. Thank you. Okay, well, basically, in that mutator, you just burgle turds. Thanks, man. Good to know. What's been our favorite mutator so far? I think my favorite mutator has been Unlimited Jumps. Is Unlimited Jumps actually the coolest one? Unlimited jumps and flips was actually kind of, it might be the coolest one so far. You want to see split shot? It's on there, which hasn't it hasn't been selected yet. What have we not done yet? I think the only one we haven't done is double jump. We've only done unlimited jumps. I don't think we've done double jump where you have 2 flips, which by the way, it does worry me. Can we make that happen? Do you do jumps 2 and then dodge timer unlimited? You might have to do jumps 2 and dodge timer unlimited. Let me give it a quick test here while we're waiting for Drowli and Vatira. So if I do jumps, 2 double jumps, and dodge timer default. Let me hop into a game like this. See what happens. Dodge timer resets after every jump. Okay. So wait, jump, flip, jump. Okay. No, this works like exactly how you'd want it to. Why did the other one not work that well? So, okay, no, the dodge timer was up. So I need to do like a quick double jump off the wall. And then you can use a second one, but I think you can't wait too long to do it. Let's see. Yeah, interesting. So is it timed off of the second jump, or is it timed off the initial jump? So I jump, flip, flip. Yeah, it seems like it might be timed off the second jump. So like obviously, if you jump, you have like 1.2 seconds. Yeah, okay, it looks like it's timed off the second. Yeah, that looks perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. No, I think this is exactly what we were hoping for with double jump. Like, you don't just have an infinite amount of time to hit your second jump, but you can. Yeah, that could be fun. That one hasn't happened yet, though, I don't think. How can you run the game modded? It is not modded. Rocket League's new Season 18 update has added these mutators to private matches. You yourself can log in and play with them. Hashtag epic partner. It's true. Please remove mutators that already happened. We could guarantee that we get a new one, which I think the only two we haven't gotten is Split Shot and Double Jump. So we could like kind of insist that that happens this time around for one of the games. I wouldn't mind it. Bigo says it would not be fair, which is kind of true, but since when do we care about fairness? I'd also like to see Drowli and Vatira see what they do with double jumps. I'm also okay if Split Shot never gets picked. I'm not sure how it's going to work. Tomorrow, you're going to combine mutators like Unlimited Dodge or just keep the same ones? Same ones, I think, is the plan. What we might do is we might create a subset. We'll for sure do this for the finals. Maybe we'll do it for the semis as well, where we'll create a subset of the ones we liked so far. Like if we thought one was especially boring, we just remove it. And then it'll be random, the order they still play in, but it'll be like guaranteed the ones we like or we thought were good. Yes, there is a day 2. After this last matchup, we'll randomize the semifinals, and then we'll do semis and finals tomorrow. Can you stare at the camera? I've certainly stared at the camera many times. You should add one where the ball resets in the center after every goal. We have done that. That's not a new mutator. I wanted to try out the new mutators. So far, these are all new ones they added. Put a slot in the wheel for combination, and you have a second wheel for sets of 2 mutators. So the only reason why I don't want to get too crazy is I did sell it to the players as like a somewhat akin to normal Rocket League type game mode, which I think most of them are, except for the exotic one labeled. Although Unlimited Jumps is actually, it's not quite as exotic as Possession Score or Split Shot. You just want to say great job on the LCS stream, but more importantly, can we play marbles? This feels like a trap. Switch mutator after every goal. No, we're not going to do that. Yeah. Drowli and Vatira, technically they were scheduled to play in 10 minutes. So they might not be showing up until then, which is fine. Vatira is in game. Dr. Ali is not in game, but it never doesn't necessarily mean anything. The juice!
We need a Meki Tempo versus Trebla or Dark Unlimited Flip Bow 7.
Yeah, it might go crazy. You're not wrong. It might indeed go crazy. Thank you for the 100 bits, Juice. I'm assuming neither of these guys are streaming by any chance. They have both been streaming recently. Every goal, take a shot, mutator. You're just an alcoholic, I think. The mutator is everything's opposite. They're Urwals left and right. I mean, what I tried not to do is affect their mechs too much. I wanted them to be able to keep their mechs. Because I think throwing off their mechanics when they've worked hours and hours and hours for it, and the reason why they're playing it and not just us randomly is to take advantage of it. Why can you only contribute 2K? It limits you that per day or per stream for some reason. Can you make it so that an exotic one is guaranteed during the series? I didn't want to, just because I wanted to have it play out somewhat normal. Do a 2v2 with 2 balls, so there are 2 1v1s on the same field. Yeah, I've heard that that works out pretty well, but I've never tried it before. I think unlimited flips was a lot cooler than unlimited boosts. All right, I think we're going to be waiting till 7 minutes or so. Confirmed from the players. Did your Prime sub go through? You have not shared it yet, I don't think. Chat, we're waiting for the next round. 30 out of 40 subs on the day. I believe that means we're on pace for a little marbles. We're waiting for the next round. Drowli and Vatira are coming at the scheduled time. Last round was a sweep, so we're a bit ahead. So type a little exclamation point play. We'll watch a couple ads. When we come back from them, we'll run some marbles. You think chat might have a marbles addiction? Yeah, do you guys want $50 to the winner? Because I accidentally said it was a $12.50 tournaments. Fine. Instantly a wave of more exclamation point plays. All right, chat. Type exclamation point play. I accidentally mislabeled the amounts of money for the prize pool. You guys have convinced me that a marbles winner can have it. The biggest marbles of your life. Starting now. I like how everyone just falls off the sides. Like, why did they make a hole in the sides if they wanted all this extra features? It is a must win. It's a must win, marbles. Stromk, Fire, and Tricky Eagle. Looking good. But you never know how these end. Ooh, implants. Did he just like... Oh, he came with the top. Interesting. Tricky Eagle slamming into the post here. Implant just choked. Jack, Patroper. Do not fall off. Do not fall off. It's looking good for you. It's looking good for you. It's looking great for you. It's looking amazing for you. Jack Patroper. The biggest marbles of your life won. Hit me up in the DMs, brother. Don't worry, you also get your gifted sub. He absolutely crushed everybody else. Isn't that just a beautiful noise? I think we could back off it a little bit. Just a little bit quieter. On top of that, no, I won't. I won't even joke. I won't even joke because you guys won't be able to chill if I joke about it. Wait, Chip Chorp, Chip Chorp and Antropinator with the 100 IQ or 200 IQ, I should say, fall through. Mem 1997, thank you for the prime, which leaves Spicy Chili. How do you DM? Here, I will DM you. Assuming you have them open. Yeah, you do. I started our conversation in the DMs. All right. Wrong band? You did put too many L's on Spicy Chili? No, that looks fine. Did Antonator also get banned? No, Spicy Chili got. Yeah, that looks correct. Was there an accidental one on Antonator? Yeah, there was. Antonator's just fine. He made it out. When is the show match? Hopefully, right now. Hopefully, in 1 minute. Twitch won't let you verify your phone number. Can you hit me up on Discord? Jack Patroper. Can you read my DM at least? Or hit me up on Twitter as well. Jackpot Roper? Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, you can see it? Okay, I sent you my Discord. So you can just hit me up there. I could take the money and give it to him later. I know you're very trustworthy, but I think I'm gonna have to pass. If you set up a sub goal for feat reveal, how much would it be? Why would we do that? When does the match start? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. DRALI is in game now. Vatira is also in game. He's just slightly away. Pull it, give the people what they want. Wait, what am I pulling? I forget. We got DRALI in here. Vatira has been sitting in game, but I remember one time we were gonna do a match with Vatira. He was even live. He said he cleaned up his whole apartment. He was in game. He went while still live, staring at like the main menu basically. He went, cleaned his whole apartment, came back. So it's hard to say what he might be doing. Free money glitch. He did have a lot more viewers than I would have sitting at the main menu, that's for sure. Saint Elric, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Just have a main menu stream one day. His chair is better at farming than yours. He didn't even have a face cam on. So you didn't even know for sure that he walked away. He could just be silently staring at the, I think it was like the item shop or like a challenge reward redemption or something. He just stared at it. What made you choose the name Feer is the name of an ability in World of Warcraft. Show what's in the item shop real quick. Ooh, a free player anthem. Thank you. Mine now. My free player anthem. We'll give Vatira till 30. And then DQ timer starts. Which I think is then every 7 minutes is a game loss. You're gonna text Vatira to join me? Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, he is sitting in game. To get the crossbar queen, you just go to item shop and go to community. I already redeemed it. But it is the community tab. Double marbles, he could show up at any moment. Q2s with Drowli for the lulls. No one will be lulling. Is he? He could very easily be rank 1. I guess it's hard to say. Yeah, he is. You want me to queue with rank 1 Drowli? You think that would be good for us and his MMR? He's not rank 1 ones though. He was going for rank 1 ones and 2s. He's actually... Where is he at? Oh, there he is. 16-16. Oh no, they reset me to champ 3. He may be rank 1 on the leaderboard, but you're rank 1 in our hearts. I don't think that's going to matter to Drowli as he loses 1,000 points for losing his 2v2 game against mere SSLs. Are you going to Birmingham? No, but we'll be live here. The word Discord is censored. Drowli has attempted to contact him. Is DQ timer on? I'd also quicker than just have a DQ, which we could do. Bit of a bummer. A late random sub in would be, to me, more interesting. But we wouldn't try for very long. Hope you feel better, champ. Level powering through the stream. Oh yeah, we're powering through. Hope you feel better, Feer. Champ level powering through the stream. Got it. W Glaze. W Glaze. We are only slightly behind. Let me do a little crazy reach out here last second. To let's see who's in game. Assuming our boy Vatira is not going to show up last second. Furious not in the EU, are they? Someone said Secret was. You heard Diaz just arrived in Europe. Surely he's online. Secret is... They're not online. Both Furia and Secrets and Complexity have arrived. It would be kind of a crazy last second sub because it's not a regular 1v1 tournament. I would hate to throw it on somebody last second. Give Dab a chance from Dab himself. Interesting. You do make a strong argument. Good vouch. Where's the mob when you need him? We might have some other people who could hop in. We could also just advance Drowli to the next round, which is not great, but you know, in 4 minutes, we'll start the DQ timer for Mr. Vatira. We've got his own teammate in the lobby. So as far as, you know, having a chance to message him and get him to show up, I mean, I think we've done what we can. I think he is going to be out of commission, if I had to guess. Let me see here. I'm just trying to decide what to do. Sorry, chat. We're waiting for Vatira to arrive. I'm also potentially gonna try and replace Vatira as opposed to just having this be a DQ round. But if I don't find somebody quick, I'm not gonna hold Drowli here forever. And so Drowli will just advance. Free win. Postpone the match to tomorrow. We could do that as well, actually. I've asked a couple people, but the thing is, we might just be kicking the can in terms of the problem, which is okay. I have a potential replacement. Okay, I think all right. I think we're going to have Toxic hop in for Mr. Vatira. I'll give Vatira another 5-6 minutes, which is when he would start losing games for his lateness. And instead of sitting here, having him lose games, having him show up, and then basically play like one game of a series or something like that. We'll just have Toxic play. Please put Leth in. He'd have to play EU ping. And I think the crazier the mutator, the better it helps Leth. Leth is here. Mr. Lethamir. Oh, I will play. Is it EU though? Oh, I just saw this. What are the mutators? Could have gone crazy. I do have Toxic now, though. Oh, wait. Vatira's here. You here now? He made it in time for what I said would be a loss. He's here. Okay. I was waiting 15 minutes to start the DQ timer, and then 7 minutes for game loss. And he made it before that 7-minute game loss. Hey, shout out to Toxic. Can we get W Toxics in the chat? He was ready to jump in last second. All right. Evil Jordan. Waits Feer? What? Oh, he's gonna change his profile picture. Oh yeah, that would be nice. What is it? Is it from a show? If it's just like a random picture, we might be okay. Oh, and it's like it's a musician, I think. If you can go black, wouldn't hurt. You don't have to. Okay, they're gonna do it for me. Appreciate it. Basically the profile pictures, sometimes they'll have like IP from another company, and since we're now officially Epic sponsored, they don't love it when there's other like profile pictures and stuff through Steam. But to be clear, what I'm gonna do in the future is I'm gonna get a mod made so these guys don't have to mess with it too much. It'll just on my end basically like cover their profile pictures. You have a plugin that hides it? I have a plugin that partially hides it. Okay. Meanwhile, I am going to spin the first mutator. Okay. All right. The mutator madness continues, and we need to find out what the first mutator of this game is going to be. So, we spin the wheel. And it says aerial goal ×2. This could be an interesting one with these guys. Aerial goal ×2. KK. Mutator is aerial goals are worth double. And now we wait. They need 2 seconds. Sorry, trying to mute for those for the most part. Overlay. It should say aerial goals times 2. Can we get some quick chats? Your chats will show up on screen, but only if they are a quick chat. Also, it seems to be slightly frozen. There we go. Now it's going. There we go. It's Drowli versus Vatira. He is the one here on the orange team. As they play with their first mutator in this Mutator Madness, aerial goals times 2. It is a regular 1v1 otherwise, but every goal scored that counts as an aerial goal according to the in-game mechanics will be worth 2. Now, this one you would probably argue is an aerial goal because you see him go the length of the field, but his final touch is low enough to the ground that it does not count as an aerial goal and will only be worth 1. I don't know what that says in French, but my guess is it had to say something like, get owned, that doesn't count as a 2 goals, despite it being clearly an aerial goal. I'm going to go ahead and assume that that's what it said. Drowli, with the reset shot, is intentionally, it would seem, trying to keep his final touch high in the air. It does need to be at about crossbar height for it to count. Drowli taking the skies for a first touch reset. Got another, but not really able to do anything with it. These guys, of course, playing well in the most recent RLCS 1v1. Drowli making it to the grand final. Vatira probably would have had a better run if he didn't have some check-in troubles at the start of the event that led him to have to play lowers and play NAS for elimination. Drowli, big flick. Vatira cannot save it. So Drowli on the board. Only ground shots so far. I think that's, you know, if there was some way to change the mutator to be like more clearly aerial goals, like if at some point you went in the air and then your ball, like your shot goes in before you touch the ground, like that could be considered an aerial goal. I think that would be the spirit of what we think of as aerial goals often in ones. It'd be cool if you could get bonus points for all of that, but of course that is not what the game considers to be aerials. You do have to get that final touch up above the crossbar to get the 2-pointer. Drowli staring at an open net. This is when you need to get up in the air and make sure you get a touch as high as possible. Drowli clearly tried to do that here on his open net to see if he could get a 2-pointer, but did not get up high enough in the air for it to be considered an aerial. So just a singular points. A boom to the backboard for Drowli. As now Drowli reset wave dash. Get it back off the ball. I wonder if you went and looked at a regular series How often are there goals considered to be aerial goals? These guys, knowing that they're worth more points, will it come into play? The big thing right now is the game is close. And while the game is close, even a single aerial goal could end up being a big difference. As Drowli going to read this fake kickoff, make it 3-3. 3 minutes left to go. Nobody yet to score a 2-pointer. Drowli pinching this one away. As Vatira will now take to the skies. Can he get his final touch at a height that would be a double pointer? Not going to matter. He's going to go to the ground and go for a 50, which does put him on the board. The mutators in this tournament, they all have different amounts of effect on the game. I was going to say that demo dodge timer unlimited at first I thought was the least, you know, invasive to the game, the regular game that we're used to watching, but aerial goal ×2 might, with it being just ×2, it might be the least. I mean, so far we haven't seen it come into play at all, but we'll have to see. Still a lot of game left to play. As Vatira pancaking onto Drowli. Drowli is going to take this open net that he was given, and maybe, I mean, he had boost, so it wouldn't have been out of this world to potentially get an aerial out of it, but he is just going to take the free roll. If it's ever bouncing, these guys are going to be chipping it up and going for a backboard double. I think that is probably the freest way to score quickly on an open net. Will Drowli go for it this time? Vatira going high. He knows about the double. Drowli could get it, but he can't get it. Lost control. And Vatira will roll in the wide open net. That was definitely going to count if Drowli found a way to get back and double it. Instead, it is going to be Vatira with the lead. Drowli going to take to the skies again. Vatira trying to stop him. These guys already are going to double jump each other and pre-jump in defense, but it feels like they're doing it maybe even just a little bit more now that they know what's at stake for those aerial goals. Drowli again through the skies, has a reset. Vatira is hiding behind the ball. Drowli will bring it down to the ground before carrying it into a reset near post. Never got it on target. Now Vatira back the other way. Another reset. High level, but I don't think it's going to be an aerial goal. It gets saved. Vatira plays it around him. On the recovery, can he get the tight angle? Nice shot, but actually he's going to ping off the post. You can actually hear that now. And Drowli on the ground dribble will flick. He's got a minute to get a goal. Imagine it's a 2-pointer. And he doesn't even need one. Oh, now he may need it. Wait, Vatira missed. Sure, it was a length of the field, but clearly this pro can put it on target. Fortunately for him, he's going to be able to follow it up with ease. 50 seconds left. Not out of it. 2-pointers exist. But we may just see, this would be our first game yet in which essentially the mutator didn't come into play ever. Maybe it slightly changed how they played the game. Drowli picking up the midfield 100. 30 seconds left to go. Does he need a 2-pointer? He might. High aerial touch. Can he get the bump? Oh, what a save. The 2-pointer denial from Vatira. Drowli going to set up again. High air dribble bump setups probably will pay off, or he can just go over the top of Vatira. He's trying to bump him so early. Vatira, I mean, Drowli maybe wanted the side flip shot there. Now at 0 seconds, he'll need a 2-pointer, and he's not going to get it. So not a single aerial goal in this game. I mean, it could come here at 1 second. But yeah, Drowli's going to call next. The least mutator game. We have found it. Aerial goals off the board. We'll see what game number 2 is. All right, let's remove aerial goals. Game number 2 will be basketball scoring. So let me set it up and then I'll tell them how it works. Match settings. We're going to go with aerial goals are now 3. Normal goals are 2. Although, I tell you what, clearly aerial goals are not going to get into it very often. 3 for aerials, 2 for normal, 1 for demo is the next mutator. Basketball was just a name we came up with because you can get free throws, 3-pointers, 2-pointers. Didn't know what else to call it. Should we force some mutators instead of random here later? We'll see how this one plays out. But it seems like we might want to see Drowli and Vatira play with infinite flips or something. Game number 2. Vatira gonna be first to score, and it will be worth 2 points. Yeah, update the overlay. Good points. The mutator for game number 2 is what we're calling basketball. I mean, obviously, it doesn't. There's hoops. Please, we just needed a name. What it is 2 points for a regular goal, 3 points for an aerial goal, and then 1 point for demos. You can now get demos. 2 demos could be worth a single goal. As Vatira not able to get anything off this air dribble. Resets. Wave dash cleaned up. I'm trying to remember Vatira's initial goal. Chat was saying it should have been an aerial. I can't remember how high he was. Vatira shooting it open after a demo did not connect. And we'll get 2. He got a low final touch. Oh, did he? Maybe he shouldn't have gotten a low final touch because he was looking at an open net. So he did take away one of his points if for some reason he could have just let it fall in for free. Demo, 2 demos for Drowli. Drowli has noticed the demo scoring. He has gotten basically a full goal just off his demos. Now an air dribble bump. Ooh, that could be huge in this game mode. There's 2 different ways to get 3-pointers. Air dribble demos. Or, I mean, I guess you can get a 4-pointer if somehow you get the final touch in the air, have it count as an aerial goal, and get the demo. Drowli clearly playing the mode as Vatira will flick in a second. No goals for Drowli yet, you could argue, but he has 2 on the board. Drowli trying to intentionally lose his kickoff into his own half. High lobbing the ball. Vatira missed. Drowli, if only there was a way to get above it and get an extra touch up high, but he will just take a regular goal. Vatira resets. Nice shot. It counts as an aerial goal. Did it count as an aerial goal in the game? It should have, right? 9. He has 9 all of a sudden. This one, I believe, counted. He must have gotten the last touch. Drowli did get a touch, but he hit it back into Vatira. And Vatira, who is above the crossbar with his center of mass, gets credited with an aerial goal. And that is our first that we have seen so far. 3-pointer for Vatira. Who is now... Oh, Drowli just let one in for free. 11 for Vatira. It can look out of hand, but you got to remember... It is additional scoring. Drowli is actually on the board exclusively with demos so far. Oh, no, he has 1 goal. 2 demos and 1 goal. Ooh, could have been an aerial goal. Is it going to bounce in? It is! It's actually good that he didn't touch it. Drowli tried to go for it again, but he's going to get a reset shot above the crossbar. And thank goodness, maybe he tried to dodge away from it. Maybe that was actually an intentional dodge away to make sure his final touch was from the air. So an aerial goal, a 3-pointer for Drowli. A kickoff goal will bring him back within 2. 9-11. Probably have never seen that score line 2 minutes into a game, but you have now as Drowli gonna go for the epic air dribble double. Another aerial goal. Another three-pointer. We had a full game in which aerial goals were bonus. Nobody could score one. Now they can. Maybe the threat of demos throwing these guys off, because demos are now an additional goal as well. 12-11 for Drowli as he takes to the skies. Has another reset high. Vatira down to the ground. This pinch to the backboard. Drowli's going to reset all the way to his back wall. Can he go to the life of the field? Vatira early pre-jump. Drowli will instead just save all his boost, go for a wave dash setup, has a reset. I don't know if that'll be considered aerial, but it will! Off the double! Getting these saves and forcing it back into Drowli's car makes it a three-pointer. I'm not sure if it would have been otherwise. But 15-11 for Drowli. This is what he was expecting. Vatira was expecting to see a ton of two-pointers in the previous game. They have found their way to it now. Drowli gonna get another two-pointer. So technically it's 6-5. But because Drowli has a couple demos and some aerial goals, he has been able to extend the lead by 6. 17-11. Wave dash kickoff. Drowli in control. Gonna take it up to the air. Go for a bump. If you can get a demo here, it could be huge, but it is an aerial goal. This is what I was expecting to see a lot of people farming. Get up right to the line where it's considered an aerial, and then go for the bump after that. Drowli connects on it. 20-11. Finally, we are seeing the aerial goals. Now that there were 3. Drowli, ceiling pinch. Vatira read it off his pre-jump. Now can Vatira get a three-pointer of his own? Taking this one high. Is he going to go for the same strategy? Air dribble bump. Connects with Drowli, and I believe he did. Wait, that counts as a two-pointer? That was 3. Oh, no, he was at 11. That was 3. That was 3. This is classic, man. This is just such a good move now. If you manage to demo somebody as well, that becomes a 4-pointer. I believe he had 11 before that. Nice save from Drowli. Vatira, the turtle shot, the 50 follow-up, and the goal. Regular roll, 2 points. As Vatira within 4 now. Drowli passing this up to himself. Vatira going to clean up the backboard. What's crazy is, even if it goes down to this scoreline, it is possible to score a 4-pointer. It is not over. Of course, you could just leave the net and guarantee it stays at least a 3-pointer. You have to get demoed for it to be a 4-pointer. So at some point, if it is 0 seconds, Drowli should just run away. This one is not going to count as any sort of aerial. Vatira chips it up early, but then does go for the bump to secure the goal within 2. Nice flip by Drowli to attempt to get around it. Drowli out of the corner, has a reset pre-jump from Vatira. Ground pinch saved high. It is just a 1-goal difference. Drowli did not connect. This is a wide open net, and Vatira is going to put it on target. So right now, it is only a tie game because of a mixture of 3-pointers, but also demos. Look, Vatira's actually scored twice more than Drowli has. It's 9-7, but Drowli's gotten 3-pointers. He's gotten 2 demos to get a couple points that way. So it is a square game with 30 seconds left to go. Drowli going to take it back into his own half. I think the amount of points you get from a play is starting to become irrelevant because it's just going to be whoever scores next. But you could actually get a demo and win this game without scoring. If you got a demo and then let the ball hit the ground, you would win. 10 seconds left to go. Vatira to the sidewall. Missed the touch. Drowli, does he dare chase down a demo here? A 0-second demo would go crazy. Wait, if they demo each other, does overtime end? I'm not sure. I think it will. Oh, Drowli, I think that was a demo attempt. Didn't connect and might just lose the game because of it. Vatira puts it on target. Oh my goodness. I think Drowli was going for a demo to win the game, but Vatira able to power through and gets the goal to win 22-20. All right. Now, do we want to force certain options here? We just did basketball scoring. We haven't done double jump 2 flips, and we haven't done split shot. Chat says no, no, no. Okay. All right. We'll see what happens here. Let's look at the random. Our random option. Dodge timer unlimited. Dodge timer unlimited. I think everybody wants unlimited flips. And they can pick that if Drowli wins this round. Not this mutator. This one is... Dodge timer unlimited. That is it. I think these guys understand it. I don't think I need to explain it anymore. Game number 3. Dodge timer is unlimited. What that means is normally when you single jump, you have a set amount of time. Chat has told me 1.25 seconds. I've always just vibed it out. One in chat if you've also just vibed it out. Apparently it might be exactly 1.25 seconds, or if you hold your single jump, maybe it's 1.35 seconds because you let go of single jump later. But either way, in this game, it's infinite. In this game, you can single jump and you can flip whenever you want. Kind of like when you need a reset. There's no need to get resets anymore as Drowli has his flip available to him even though he hasn't reset. And Vatira is able to deny him still. He is prepared for that. Did Drowli get the boost steal? No, it actually respawns for Vatira perfectly. Drowli trying to evade the demo pressure, dashing off the bump. Vatira has played some solid 1v1 today. The first game was just a straight up 1v1. He won it. The second one, he actually almost lost despite the fact that he was winning the straight up 1v1 by a couple. Oh my goodness, the crossbar noise on that flick is brutal. But Drowli will get it in all the same. Imagine full field flicking it and all you get is a little tink and it falls out. But fortunately, it stuck around and Drowli forces it in for his first. If Drowli survives this game, since he is losing in the series, we will let him pick the next mutator. Drowli to ceiling heights. Maybe jumped off the ceiling and still had his dash. Something that's unique to this. Now again, doesn't need to go for resets. We've seen players go for resets when it doesn't matter. Nice flick. Vatira cleans it up. All the same, his defense has just been elite. Drowli has been pretty tough to read too, the way he's been using the unlimited timer. Vatira is getting real cheeky here on the goal line, wasting a couple more seconds. Oh, you're right, you're right. The overlay has not changed. Good call. It is now dodge timer unlimited, which is really long. But it fits perfectly on the screen, right, chat? Certainly that won't bug anybody. Vatira bumps onto the back wall, almost turtle save from that position. Drowli. Gonna reset here at the midfield. Again, doesn't need to go for a reset. Doesn't need it. Will have his flip all the way in. But ends up musting it directly at Vatira, who will get the save and will long shot counter. Right now, the players on defense have been rewarded. I think actually Vatira used his flip as well. He held onto it. I didn't see the initial jump. I was watching from Drowli's POV, but I think Vatira might have single jump floated and then used his flip. Drowli is clearly not here. What was it at? 242? I'll just, we'll go like right there. We'll put him right back at another kickoff. Drowli. Gotta reset. If you want to use multiple flips, you will need resets to do that. Ooh, Vatira! The miss! He tried to force it in on the open net instead. He got rewarded with a ping of the crossbar, or ping of the post, I should say. Now air roll shot from Drowli. And it will be 2-3, the ha-ha-has from Vatira. .218 left to go. He says his sound. Drowli into the offensive half. Taking this one up the sidewall. And will use his late flip. There is that. I actually forgot about it. Drowli didn't though, fortunately. You can see him use it right here. Single jump, and he's just carrying the ball. I'm thinking, oh, he's just going to carry it in with no flip because he elected not to use it, but it's still available. And uses it late. And now it's 3-3. Vatira pre-flipping onto the side wall. Drowli has been really aggressive in his challenges. Vatira's just trying to 50 that, but Drowli recovers. Look at the zap dash in and out of the nets. Drowli escaping the pressure, but can't get to the ball. So good job from Vatira to defensively cover the angles. As now Drowli switched the field. Drowli doesn't need to get a reset. Has his flip still. Oh, he says stop, wait. That's unlucky. He did say stop like right at the air dribble. We did stop for Drowli. On every flip I have the bug. I'm going to let them figure it out, I think. It was different when Drowli did it. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling that this is what Drowli was going to do. I had a feeling he was going to give it back. On the kickoff, it's a little bit of a different story. But clearly Drowli had a pretty good position. So technically I think I was supposed to pause it after the goal, but I figured these guys would probably just handle it themselves, which they did. Drowli. Backing off now. Vatira on the ball, goes high with it. Doesn't necessarily need an aerial goal anymore. It's not worth two, but still able to double it in. Keeping it away from Drowli, who was low on boost. Great play from Vatira. 5-4 for him. On the verge of a sweep, if he can finish it off. Drowli flicking this one high. Vatira chased down the ball. That was another opportunity where Drowli used the infinite dodge timer. Vatira gonna run it away. Sidewall air dribble. 50. Oh, it's not there. Drowli was expecting another touch. 6-4 with 36 seconds left to go. Drowli did not realize that was going to be the last one and just barely skimming underneath the ball. Drowli delaying this kickoff, or actually ended up not delaying it more than Vatira. This first touch away from the net, but oh my goodness, great use of the mechanics of this game mode. Drowli has done such a good job of recognizing when he doesn't need to get a reset. You know, I was thinking there's no way you get this ball to net. You need a flip, but he has one. So he just carries it to the opposite side of the ball and uses his flip to make it 6-5. Big kickoff win for Drowli as Vatira is hanging out near the ball, but I think he's eventually going to have to give it up. Drowli now staring at a potential open net. Can't get it off the back wall. Vatira pushes him away. That catch, not the best of catches. He's trying to bait Vatira in and beat him with a backflip, which he does, just barely misses. The ball is still around the net. One fake. Vatira doesn't fall for it. The chip works. Drowli will equalize. Vatira staying grounded. He thought for sure this would be a fake. He was right, but he needed to be a bit more aggressive there. That one was not a fake. It was a real chip. 6-6, 4 seconds. Delay kickout from Vatira. Is he looking at an open net? It seems like he might be. Drowli can recover, and he's actually going to go for a goal line save and keep the ball up, but it will hit ground. So OT in game number 3. Next one to score will take the dub. Drowli needs this to stay alive in the series, get us to a new mutator. He shot this one way high. He's going to go for a demo. Drowli tap off the side wall. Now Vatira staying low. He has an infinite flip. He tried to use it for a late flick. It did not connect. Drowli now doesn't need to get the reset, but he can go for it anyways. Look at the man go. The double. Drowli clutches it up in OT. He had an infinite dodge timer, but he got a reset anyways just for fun. A filthy shot from Mr. Drowli will extend the series. Oh, did he empty jump? Was it even crazier than I thought? We'll have to go back and watch it, dude. Insane. Insane. All right. We have an ad to watch, but we have a new mutator to roll as well. No more dodge timer unlimited. Next up. Unlimited jumps. I think people wanted to see this, and they're going to get it. Oh, it's Drowli pick. Oh, you're right. You're right. It is Drowli pick. You're right. We'll see if you're totally right. One sec. Wait. Drowli. It is your pick. Here are your options. Good call. Good call. It's not random anymore. Unlimited jumps, flips, split shot, possession score, demo score, double jump, 2 flips, score, absorb. I couldn't fully type it in. Yo, Evade, thank you for the tier 1, and Tohu Wabohu, thank you for the 10 months. If you have questions, no problem. I'll explain. It is like the drop shot ball. It charges up and then is worth more. Kickoff goals are often won. Longer possessions worth 2 to 3. Apparently, ball has slightly... Is demo score just... Nah, it's regular 1v1 plus goals for demo. Unlimited flips. I had a feeling he might pick it. It is a fun one, and the wheel did want it anyways. I choked it. I spun it. I shouldn't have. He picks it anyways. All right, we need to leave match. Leave the match. Mutators. We decided it's jumps, unlimited. Dodge timer, unlimited. Game number 4, Drowli has selected infinite jumps. Infinite jumps. They can jump and flip all they want whenever they want in this game number 4. And Drowli and Vatira are both the kind of people who could maybe go crazy with that. We saw this earlier with Joreuz and Nush. And I think people were maybe excited to see what these guys would do. I did forget my own rules and rolled a random that picked this. But the rules I have established are if you're losing in game 4, you get to pick yourself. If we get a game 5, which we haven't yet, it'll go back to the other person. So Vatira will get to pick from the remaining options. But for now, he is up in this infinite jump game mode. Drowli, ooh, tried to get an angle there. Couldn't get it. Vatira, one flip, has another. Didn't perfectly land on the side wall. Vatira just tried to chain a bunch of single jumps up to rise up to Drowli quicker. Guys, I'm sick. I have a defense. Quicker. You guys know what I'm trying to say. Drowli with the musty. Saved by Vatira, who now has a ton of options. How can he use his many flips? He could just keep jumping into the ball over and over. You can tell their muscle memory isn't quite there with it. If I go quiet for too long, just know I'm dying on mute. All right, hopefully I'm back. Vatira and Mr. Drowli. Still only one goal. So we talked about this before. A lot of people will say, oh, do an unlimited boost 1v1. It'll go so crazy. And what ends up happening is defense becomes a bit too easy because you can't get anybody out of position ever because they're always able to just rotate back. Now, infinite flips hasn't worked out exactly the same. Look at him pop up the ball with some jumps and then into a musty. Because why not? It's not quite as easy to use your flips to recover back. If you are on 0 boost and you just have to flip all the way to net, that doesn't necessarily cover it. As well as being able to boost back. Although I guess you can just do what Vatira just did. Turn your car and just spam jumps to rotate back. Interesting. Vatira trying to incorporate multiple jumps into his kickoff. Or is there a world in which he's just used to spamming it and knowing that as soon as he can, it will go off? But now, it'll go off early. It'll go off before you hit the ground. You need to actually time it appropriately. 2-2 as Drowli's off the side wall. Has a flip. Uses another. Has infinite flips. That's the whole point. And he'll get a goal with it. Vatira still reacting really late on defense. We saw, I believe it was Joreuz trying to be really, really active with his jumps to fly up in the air and take it away. Drowli, can he use his flips to get back? See, here's a problem. He got a little bit caught up with trying to use flips, but flips keep you from falling. So instead of falling down to the ground, he uses an extra flip to get to the ball and actually just delays his, recovery down to the ground. Now we're tied up 3-3. Drowli own goaling here. Not sure what happened there. I did skip. I should have watched it, but I was too busy dying from coughing off screen. Interesting kickoff from Vatira. Drowli gets the angle. Ties it right back up. I want to see Vatira's recovery here. I think he tried to use a bunch of extra flips. Maybe just a standard flip there. Drowli chain dashing, finding a way to make it seem like he has unlimited flips the regular way. Demo. More flips can come. Yeah, a little acceleration from Vatira. Normally after that first flip, you just have to accept your fate and hope you can boost it far enough forward. Hey, why not hit the same exact flip again? Delay kickoff. This is going directly over the backboard. Ooh, extra jumps there. Vatira recognized it like last second. He's like, wait a second, I can use some empty jumps to get a little bit closer. Going absolutely insane. That's recovery now. Might allow him to get back. Nice double flip from Drowli. Oh my goodness, he's flipping like crazy. Not returning to the ground in order to recover. And he's back within the distance. There's no question that with more time and more, you know, muscle memory built up with this, these guys will get even better at it. This is their first ever competitive game using it, I would imagine. As Drowli just seems to be throwing in flips for fun. Goes for the bump and gets it. Vatira tried to use a flip to dodge, and I guess he did, but also pulled himself out of the way of the ball. Yeah, there's what we need to see more of. Nush and Joreuz are doing a good job of this, which is every landing can be a dash. Even if you've already used your flip, you've always got to be thinking dash to get that extra speed. We saw Vatira do that there. Drowli this time floating off the ceiling, which is kind of interesting. The biggest benefit of that is that you save your flip when you're playing regularly. This time, you don't really need it. Vatira could use a flip at any moment. Does like to use it to perfectly time his shot over the top of Drowli. And this is a must-win game for Drowli with 48 seconds left to go. Vatira gonna send it into the corner. Drowli gonna be a lot easier to go the distance of the field, I would think, with multiple flip resets. The double flip reset! Musty double! It can't really be called a flip reset, but it is two flips that were used. He shouldn't have one, but he will musty in. And great setup for the shot. One more flip there at the end, actually. I think he did a diagonal flip to get that touch in order to finish it off. He's within one. He needs another great play. Delay kickoff. Gonna allow him to pick up the midfield 100. Vatira puts one on target. Not good enough. Drowli gets a demo, so he's gonna have a ton of space. What does he want to do with it? Gonna play it off the bounce. Vatira playing with pads. Floating in the air. Has flips to slow himself down. Another musty double, but he can't get back to it, and the flips aren't gonna help. It's a wide open net. Vatira can play it slow and can guarantee the goal. Drowli is gonna try and rush back. 10 seconds now. There it is. GG's. GG's. Thanks for playing. Vatira gonna end up advancing. Unlimited flips went crazy, but Vatira comes out on top. We'll see if he wants to freestyle anything in the last 10 seconds. What does he want to do with infinite jumps? I wanted to see more rotations like this. GG. Thanks for playing. See you tomorrow. Oh. Tomorrow. G's today. Chats. You know, a standard 1v1. 7-4, 22-20, 7-6, 8-6. Okay. Now, we have one more thing to throw into the picker wheel. We have MAWKZY, we have Vatira, we have TEMPOH, and we have Nush, right? That's who won. It's time to decide who's playing who tomorrow. Ace kill.
Proud of you, Dad.
Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Our semifinal matchups for tomorrow. Railgun of thank you for the 5 gifted. We are now into the sub goal. 16 streaking. Thank you so much. Let's set up some hype here. First, this is just a spin to see who the first player is. The Mawk. Who will the Mawk be playing tomorrow in the semis? I haven't timed this one before. Let's see if I did a good job. Vatira! Moxy! Vatira. In one semi. The other semi, Nush, TEMPOH. Nush, TEMPOH versus Moxy, Vatira. We might go live early and we might like dwindle down even before the final what our favorite mutators were, because I think some of them we liked a little bit more than others. Although I think it was pretty interesting all around. I think at the end of the day, almost every single one brought something to the table. The only one that didn't was one of the DRALI Vatira games, the aerial goal to start. No one ended up scoring an aerial goal, even though in the next game they actually ended up scoring a ton of aerial goals. So, not bad, not bad. Spin or rigged? Guys, clearly it's going to be Nush versus TEMPOH. You guys want me to spin it? All right, let's see. The other semifinal is... Okay, it's going to be TEMPOH. Okay, but who is he going to play? Let's see. Nush! Wait, no way. Good thing we did that spin. Thank goodness we did that spin to find out who he's playing. You guys are so smart. All right, we have a sub goal. You guys hit it. 41 subs on the day. Fun day today. Why don't we do a little marbles? Type exclamation point play. It continues tomorrow. I need to use the restroom when I get back. We run it. Let's run it.
World record holder here. Also on a 31 stream watch streak.
Yo, Truck Freak 14, thank you for the prime, man. Do you need to be subbed to be able to play? No. All the white names you see here are not subscribed. The blue names are... The green names are mods, and the pink names are VIPs. And Swirls, the one with like a special pink, I believe is because he's a founder of the channel. Oh, see you later, Chrissy. Ooh, this is a lot of spins in this one. Guys, I thought that was pretty good. I feel like it played out pretty well. I think switching each game led to like a lot of mix-up. Nothing getting too stale. I think we clearly had some favorites versus some other type of game modes, but I think it was a good mix-up. In fact, you know what was bumming me out was that they were best of 5s. I was like, man, I almost wish I had made them longer because I feel like I want to see more mutators and see what you know, each matchup looks like. Because even the ones that were sweeps, which I think a couple were, looked like they were pretty fun. The demo was too basic. You know, I was really interested in not making it too exotic to kind of like almost test out like future competitively viable types of tournaments or whatever. But yeah, I agree. Some of the more crazy ones were actually a bit more fun. So we might just make that for semis and finals more likely to happen. Dens, it seems like unless you terribly choke, you're getting yourself a win here. Congratulations. I never knew about this Mr. Swirls in charge. Pretty cool. I now include him with Vacanus as more important to the channel than Feer. Okay. Pandering to the mods. Pandering to the mods. Guys, I'm going to pay... Oh my goodness. The most giga chatter of all time. Guys, Deans has one chat. Exclamation point play. Has never said anything else. And it does not follow the stream. Absolute Giga Chad Marbles winner. Can you believe it? He says, I'm here to get my sub and get out. Congratulations, Deans. Booty locator. I got bad news for you, brother. See you later, booty locator. Sorry. Just dying. But I power through it for you guys. Alright, chat. Tomorrow, MAWKZY versus Vatira. Nush versus TEMPOH. I need to schedule their games for them. It'll be around the same times as today. Just make sure that they're available. So be live tomorrow. Or be here tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow. We might go live a little bit early. We might prune the list. Prune the list a little bit for semis and finals. We got a taste of just about everything. We didn't get the taste of just 2 flips. I actually want to keep that one in. That one's not too crazy. And it's like similar to unlimited flips. Maybe it's too similar. I don't know. We'll decide. But be here tomorrow. Thank you for the 42 subs today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed Mutator Madness so far. Semis, finals tomorrow. Thanks for hanging. Finals are going to be best of 7, I think. Just finals. Bye.